Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Daniel. How are you?
Hi, I am doing good. Part 7.
Part 7. Holy moly.
It's crazy.
Holy moly. It is, like we said before, it's kind of rapid fire. Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
So,
This is the quickest I've built probably anything that's a full kit, I would say, since the beginning of me streaming.
yeah,
The twice a week, yeah. I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, PF Dennis and Collie and Bill Brothers, Jose and Rushmere, Colin, Tuxedo. I'm not going to go through the few lists, but those are the ones that are on my screen right now. How's everyone doing? Hey, Make, Thunder Keys, hey, Doom. Yeah. So last stream, we did all the power wires.
Yeah.
Right? We did AC power and we did DC power.
Yep.
So now we get to really use the Crimping Ain't Easy shirt.
That was just the start. Now we get to do all the other crimping.
Someone's asking if I got rain this morning. There is water on my car. We had rain this morning. We had a little bit of rain yesterday. It's been unseasonably cool the last couple of days. So, hey Doc, haven't seen you in a while. You were right. 5 contact Wagos take less room than the equivalent terminal blocks, even when taking the lever's clearance into account. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So, what did we prepare off stream? We did a little bit of prep off stream, kind of talking about how we're going to route the wires that we're going to run today.
Yep.
And I'm just checking on Charlie.
Got a tray of parts. Oh,
yeah.
No.
So our expectation today is to hit end stops and steppers and the bed and maybe the CPAP, all this kind of various wires that have to go in and be functional before the build is complete. We're kind of saving the tool head, right?
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much most of the wiring today, other than the tool head, because the tool head we want to put some additional thought into as far as how we want to route things, especially with the sleeving that comes on the Goliath already. And yes, yeah. So, but hopefully the majority of the wiring will be done today. Other than tool head stuff. So.
Yeah. So before we really get started, once again, we want to thank 3dprintshop.org and Mellow 3D for providing these kits for us. Without their support, it would have been much more difficult to make this happen.
Yeah.
So, and then the big thanks to Polymaker, because we will be doing our usual filament giveaway at the 3-hour mark. Link is in the pinned post and in the description. Be sure to sign up. You have to be here, but I do it in exactly 3 hours from now.
So don't make a sandwich when it's happening. Yeah. Don't take a bath.
You don't want to be in the Polar Ted Club.
Do all that before.
Hey, Mr. Jotty D. Hey, Big PF Dennis. Hey, Troy. Hey, Gary. Hey, John.
Happy Sunday, everybody.
Yeah. Awesome Sunday. And for those of us in the U.S., it's for most of us, it'd be a long weekend. So tomorrow I have off. And I took Tuesday and Wednesday off. So I've got this nice extra long weekend. So
do we want to point out, I'm curious, just the top bar with those handles, since it happened to you and I just noticed it prior to us going live about the
go ahead.
Yeah, so basically the top bar on the VZ is got these printed handles, and the VZBot, this is the 235, but even the 235 is a very, very heavy printer. And so Steve had noticed from moving his up and down a few times for the streams that he'd actually twisted one of his extrusions. And I thought I was real careful with mine, basically just pivoting it from up here to this little corner where it sits for the couple of days we're not streaming. But this morning, right when we were about to go live, I turned this printer sideways. Can I show this real quick, Steve? Just since I've got
there you go.
So let me see. I think I've got it on autofocus. So yeah, I turned this sideways to not block my face when the intro was happening, and I noticed that I don't know how well you can actually see it, maybe better than but there's a pretty big shift right here. And I am almost positive this is related to me moving this top extrusion by using these printed handles. So I anticipate it'll be a bit better once all paneling is on, but Steven mentioned, and it's true, that the side panels are just acrylic panels, so it is still plastic. So I might end up putting some sort of a 90-degree bracket, at least just on these top corners, like just to give it a little bit of reinforcement. I don't think that this truly will affect performance all that much, but I just don't want to risk it. And I'm going to correct this later on, basically to try to just make it as flush as I can with this. But I'm almost positive that that's what happened. What is happening is that, again, just from moving it with these handles, it's just putting some twist on the, or some strain or stress on this extrusion piece. So yeah, Steven mentioned it, and since it happened to me as well, I figured it was worth pointing out for anyone building to be super careful when moving this thing. And also, again, maybe it's worth putting some reinforcements.
Little angle brackets right here wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yep. So.
Yep. Now, the kit did come with those blind angle brackets.
Yeah.
And
which
actually,
a bit.
It wouldn't be that difficult to pull without impacting the rest of the frame because you have your Y extrusions here. We could pull these top extrusions off and insert those without a ton of impact.
Yeah, I'd probably end up just doing it off stream though, since we've already sort of covered and looked at those guys on the first part. But yeah, that's not. I have those. I mean, I also do have those triangle corner brackets as well, which I could add with just some hammerhead nuts. So we'll see. But I'm definitely thinking I'll do something just because. If it happened once, if I correct it, I'm sure it can happen again, you know.
Yeah. We, getting through this back panel would be probably the biggest challenge of that. Because the back panel is a nice big thick piece of aluminum.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Did you see the new TMC 5160T Plus? No. Hey, Polar Ted.
They're pretty. I saw them this morning. They have a massive heat sink. Basically, like, if you look at the drivers, if you look at these 5160s, it's like the entire thing, capacitors and all, are encased inside of these large heat sinks. They look pretty cool. They look pretty
they're external drivers like these as well?
Yeah. Yep. They are external drivers. If I'm not... Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I saw it this morning. In the brief moment I opened up social media, and I'm almost positive that's what they are. They're pretty sweet looking.
Yeah. Jay, thanks for the gifted memberships. I think Bill was mentioning, we always try the little fun thing we do, trying to hit 300 likes by filament giveaway time.
Yes.
So we are on the way, but only 250 to go. But we can do it.
That's a good start. 8 minutes in. 8 minutes in. That's pretty good. We're off to a good start.
We're off to a good start. Yeah.
Don't delay. Don't procrastinate. You know, if you haven't done it, do it now.
So, okay. So you had mentioned you want to get some lengths on the end stop. So why don't we just start with end stops?
Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds great. Just
because you have the wire there, and
I've got the printer up here for that reason specifically. I'm like, I don't know, it's heavy, and I just don't want to move it more than we have to. So if we can at least get this cut to length, yeah, I already had all the soldering stuff out, anticipating we'd start with that. So when you were like, yeah, we'll do that in like second or last, I was like, ah.
That's fine. This is all flexible. Okay. Rushmere, thanks for being a member. And hi, Custis from GR. What's GR? Welcome. Hi, Riz. Hi, Ram Online. Hey, Dorfsack and Ed. Okay. So you and I, more of the talking, Greece, awesome, thank you. More of the talking of how are we gonna manage wire. And so maybe I think kind of this is a decent view here. So we have the all-wheel drive gantry system has stepper in the front and the back. The logical path for wire is to follow this wire extrusion and then go down this back corner extrusion into a hole in the panel that's down here in the corner. So, here, let me catch up on here. Bill, thank you for the gifted memberships. And Mike, thanks for the gifted memberships. And Troy, thanks for the gifted memberships.
That's what we call a train in the industry. Thank you, everyone, for all the support.
Yeah, big time. So now we're talking about, okay, so how are we going to actually contain the wires? along those paths. Now there's these machined aluminum brackets that hold the Z rods in place, and there's nice holes in them for wires to be able to go through.
But the way they're attached, because of the T or the hammerhead nuts, like we can't go just straight through the channel. Basically, we have to go up down.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's a T nut in there, so we can't slide into the channel the whole way. So I suggested we just use the what we use on the Trident, and these little rail or extrusion zip tie anchors, and they just twist into the extrusion. So I think we've both printed out a bunch of those.
Yeah. Can I show the other one too, just so that way people can see it too? I'm gonna try.
You've got control.
Cool. So
let me while you do that, let me thank PF Dennis for the gifted memberships. Thank you.
So
have a sea of green. One
of my buddies that I met through just online 3D printing stuff, he had made these clips for, I had originally seen them for the 0G Mercury 1, and they're basically, they fit into 2020 channels. They sort of just have these little like space, so they clip real simply. I'll just snap in like that. And I'm going to try these. Oh, can I get it out? I'm going to try these as well, along with the, I printed up both, basically 10 or 20 of these, and then the ones that Steve had mentioned. I like the way these look. They have the little VZ logo, but the thing is, with the zip tie one, you can use variable sizes of wires, like small or big. Well, with this, because it's a set size, if the wires are bigger than that, you can't use them, and they also are a bit bulkier, so I'm going to play around with both. But Steve had mentioned when we were talking about this that eventually we'll probably end up putting sleeving over all the wires to make it a little bit cleaner, but for now, we're just going to run bare wires, right? I think that's kind of the game plan, so yeah.
Get the thing functional, clean but functional.
So
Ed, thanks for becoming a member. Okay, so if we go back here, so then we're going these twist ones, which is what I'm going to use. I think I'm going to start the first one here, and they just go in and then they twist to one side and provide a zip tie anchor for the wires.
So you're gonna place them now. I can't place mine until after because it's the reverse. If I'm doing the other style, I have to run the wires and then.
You have both. Why don't I make a suggestion? What if you use the twist ones along here and then the other ones here where you actually see them?
I can do that.
And they're a lot easier to get to as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I printed. Yeah, you said I printed both. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I also printed out the VHB ones that you mentioned for that are kind of the same style, but
yeah.
Let me see.
So for the back panel, I modeled, and I think it's available out there, but I modeled just a little VHB based zip tie anchor, and we're going to use that in various spots on the back panel to manage wires, since it's not. We don't really have the way we chose to set our electronics and DIN rails and stuff. It doesn't seem like these wire races fit well in there.
I don't have. Are you doing the side that has the Y and stop mount or no?
Right now I'm doing the left side. This is the back of the printer.
Gotcha. Because yeah, I can't fit one where I'd like to fit one. I don't fit. Maybe I can. Maybe it's exactly right. In between where the limit switch mount is, basically.
Oh, the limit switch mount is up here, huh? Yeah. So exactly. I was just gonna go straight to the first one here.
Okay.
And just let the wire kind of. We can probably put a twist in the wire that'll kind of make it naturally go straight up and then through the spot.
You're gonna do that on both sides?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I'm trying to see. I can see roughly. You've got 2 in your center, and then you've got just 1 additional one between the back area. Because it's black on black, it's a little bit.
Yeah, I've got 2 right here. I was thinking about putting 1 more in the middle. It doesn't matter. We can overdo these, and it'll just keep it cleaner.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll do 3 then in the center, and then you thinking 1 or 2 for the back portion? Probably 2 then, right? To keep spacing.
Probably 2 here. And then at least 3 along here, along the back.
Okay. Cool. I mean, they look. The cool thing is that they look. I mean, yours are blending, but even with my orange, like they look pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
Like they go with the overall color scheme of things, which which is important.
Exactly. It is important.
All right.
So,
5 on this
hey, nice.
side.
Welcome. You need to redesign those pieces with the VZ logo. You just don't see any of them.
Yeah, you wouldn't. For these, you really won't see them because the cable and zip tie will cover the entirety of the printed part.
Yeah. Push-in plastic. What are we talking about? Now loading. Both Daniel and I have Discords that a lot of members here know about. And there's generally stream chats in there. If you want to share some links with each other, then based on side conversations, that's probably the appropriate place to put it rather than into chat here.
It's usually the best spot. Every stream, there's always a bunch of either stuff that I ask for reminders on, or just sort of random chatter, which is always cool to see. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
okay,
and for this stream, is for the folks that are on my Discord, let's stick to the stream chat and not because there's a separate Charlie's Angels stream chat. Not everybody has access to that. Only those that have linked their accounts and have the Charlie's Angels role. So let's stick to the regular stream chat. And that's for things I'd rather you chat in chat here. But if you want to share some things with each other, then the Discord is a good spot. So awesome. Mike 4D, thanks for being a member. 12 months of membership and procrastination. What else do we have? Can we get the STL for the VHB wire mount? I'm pretty sure it's on my GitHub, John. It may, I'll double check, but I'll have to double check after stream.
The one that you sent me.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I've got, I mean, the spacing isn't perfect, but it's close. 5 there. I might just do the same as you, Steve, and keep it uniform with these clip things. Just because I'm doing on the top, and I'm just thinking like, yeah, I'll start with that. Worst comes to worst, because if we're gonna end up putting sleeving on these at some point, I'm gonna have to undo this anyway. So for now, at least I'll keep it like this, and I'll probably do 1, 2, 3. At least you said 5, maybe.
I did 5 along the top.
Yeah, I did 5 along the top.
It seems a little overkill, but it'll manage them nicely.
Yeah.
And then, however many, 3 or 4 along the side.
Yeah, I think I'll do 4. Let's see. Do I have 1, 2, 3, and 4? Oh, yeah.
Chad, thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, Nathan, welcome. What I posted to the CA stream chat is a little different. Sorry for bending the rules. No worries, Phil. I'm just giving some general guidance. You know me. I'm not too big of a
stickler.
Have
you seen Rick and Morty, like the first season?
Yes. It's been a while.
The Mr. Meeseeks one, when they're like the golf, he says, I'm a bit of a stickler, Meeseeks. How's your short game? It's like towards the very end about the golfing. It's if you don't remember it, you've got to go back and watch it. I only watched really season 1, but man, that Mr. Meeseeks episode is definitely one of my favorite.
Okay, so I have 4 anchors along the back here.
Cool.
And they visually look pretty close to evenly spaced.
Mine I don't know if they do, but it'll
Hey, Maker Viking. Who else do we have? Hey, see you later, nice. See you after dinner. After dinner.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So I figure we've got Y end stop and Z end stop on this side, so we can get 2 of our end stops, or both end stops done, huh? Because they're both on this side, besides the one that's on the tool head.
Yeah. Yep. Are we even gonna do the tool head one today? I feel like we should prep it.
We could.
Like at least get the wires onto it with like a rough amount of wire length, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. Do all of our soldering at once.
Yeah. Okay, I've got mine in, but I'm gonna really quickly rotate the printer towards me so I can get a front view before I commit any of these.
Derek, thanks for the gifted memberships.
right.
We are well on our way. We're up to 80 likes, 132 people here.
About the plugs. Let's go right about there.
Got a spool of 24 gauge. Now, the kit came with a bit of wire that I think is intended for end stops and the hot end fan, and maybe some other fan wiring. So I'm gonna save this for all the fan wiring since it's red and black.
Like, yeah,
And
the exact same thing.
I'm gonna use a spool. I have some Remington 24 gauge wire here, and you have some
Linneo.
Linneo 24 gauge wire that's just all black, and that'll blend in well, and it really doesn't matter for the end stops since they're not polarized. So we're gonna
KB's
both
here.
just...
I bought this from you, KB, a long time ago, and I finally get to use my 24 AUG for the limit switches. So
Yeah,
I think the first thing I'm gonna do, Steve, is just cut the I want to cut the wire, so I don't have enough space here to have the printer on here and solder at the same time. So I want to cut wires to length, then move printer out of the way, then I can kind of just focus and solder. And I'm going to give myself plenty of extra wire length. That way I can trim it down a little bit later on, you know, if I have an extra 8 inches or so of wire. I'd rather do that than have to extend it, I think, later on.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get a view here so we can just kind of work on routing. Yeah. So I think from the back, it's going to go through the back panel. It's going to come up the side of the back corner of the printer, and it's going to go forward to either the Z end stop, which is right here, or the Y end stop, which is at the front of the printer. So if we run that there, and this is just how I guesstimate on wire length. It's just kind of go section by section. So there to there, and then we're going to go to the end stop. So it's going to have to go up into the wire race on the back here. So I'm still holding this corner over here. So this is going to go up to here, and then across here, and then up to about here. And that's going to be one of my wires for the Y.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I gave my Y an extra like 10 additional inches, but at the end of the day, like, I would just rather have more wire, at least than less. So
yeah,
it should be okay.
Let's see.
And then Y is going to be the longest, I would imagine. At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Z, how are we going to run? Oh, Z's going through that chain, right? So I have to account for.
I've got about 1.25 meters on that wire.
For the Y or for the Z?
For the Y.
Okay.
1,250 millimeters. That's what this is. This is sitting at.
Picture. Is there an image? Okay. Do you have it pulled up by chance? It might be easier for you. I don't have the CAD. I need to grab it in a second here. But just so I can see how the chain runs for the Z, so I can see like roughly what the cable path is going to be for our Z stepper. And I mean, I'm sorry, for the Z limit switch.
Z limit switch. What you want to see the CAD?
Yeah. Can you pull it up on your end? Just like I don't have it available right this second. I'm just curious to see if I see that cable chain, so I can kind of.
Well, it's on the opposite end of the cable chain. Cable chain's on the other side.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Cable chain's over here. Z end stop doesn't go through the cable chain, remember?
Oh, okay. No,
so if you look, here's the Z end stop.
Yeah. Totally,
it's got the bolt that goes through and triggers it, but the Z end stop is fixed.
Okay. Yeah, I was completely looking at the wrong spot, but that's right. It's on the corner of the CNC bracket, so it's pretty easy to determine the length.
Yeah. Derek, thanks for being a member for 16 months. Holy moly. Sync belted Z-axis trident, good or a bad idea? I am not. I would prefer not to do a synced single belt Z-axis setup, even though we're building a printer that is in that configuration right now. I have a general preference for a Z tilting, independent controlled Z-axis. But that said, when this is set up properly, this is going to work fine. It's just going to not, I mean, the independent stepper control is going to auto tram, where this will be all manual tramming. Okay, so let's get 2 of these for Y. Now, one thing I also do with these only for cable management purposes is I'll twist them. I'll chuck them up in a drill and twist these 2 wires.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like it's going to be. That's funny. I actually gave myself more length for the Z than the Y, which is not.
Really?
That's how. Yeah, but that's how I know that I gave myself plenty of extra length, man. Like, there's probably going to be a foot I'm cutting off at the end of each of these. So, I again, I'm doing more versus less. And then on the tool head, I'm just going to pull that all the way to the front, and then tool head wiring is going through is it the oval slit that's underneath the carbon filter, or where is that going in through?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I think it goes through there.
Okay, so I'll just roughly.
Yeah, and then the CPAP goes through the circular hole below that.
Do this, and then give it an extra, I don't know, that's plenty.
Yeah, Nurgle Rod is saying that those big long bushings on the guide rods, I don't know if you could do Z-tilt even if you made it independent motors. We're talking about Z-tilt in the micro-millimeter range. 99%, even on a Trident with the individual Z, 99% of the time the printer exists in a state of almost trammed.
Yeah.
So you're getting that last little micro-millimeter is what we're after.
Yeah, I usually only make it larger if I'm trying to get a visual, like from a camera standpoint, of what it looks like to tram, because it's hard to tell otherwise when it's so close already. But yeah, usually it's not a substantial amount that it's tramming. It's a real fine range. Okay.
DJ, thanks for being a member for 15 months. And Lars, I see that. I've got a tray that's, at least it's empty. There we go. It's almost falling off the back of my table. Okay, so we got a Z. Okay, so this is gonna go up through here and down here, giving plenty of extra wire length through the back and up to the top. So this will be Z.
What are you using 24 as well, gauge, or what are you, or
24 gauge for all of the end stops.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Excuse me.
All the same.
Stuff you're using is, what's the brand again?
Remington.
Yeah, I've heard. I tried originally ordering some of their stuff on Amazon, but it was like a pretty gnarly lead time. Like, I think it was like 30 to 45 days. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was real long when I checked. Yeah, so I think it was Luke or Digital Dragon, who I don't know if I've seen this morning, but he was the one that recommended it to me. And I wanted to order a bunch of it, but just couldn't wait that long.
Dr. Ronnie's asking if we're doing PvP or team play with this build. It's team play all the way.
Oh yeah.
Co-op. This is co-op.
Except when it's not. All right.
What are you doing, Charlie?
My wire pairs, because I definitely mix them all together now. Let's see.
Hey, Swiham. PvE. It's us versus everybody. Okay, and then you kind of figured a reasonable path for the X.
Yeah, roughly.
X end stop.
I mean, again, I'm sure yours is going to be much more, like, make much more sane sense than my cables, but it's, yeah, I didn't do as tight of a like corner to corner measurement, but I'm sure it'll.
This is probably good. Can always redo it if I got it too short. Have you ever considered inserting magnets into your tray prints to prevent accidental Charlie yard sales? Chris Riley, Chris's Basement, remixed the tray with magnets in it. And that's out there on printables. Okay, So that's X, that's Y, that's Z. Okay, I think I've got all my wires cut.
Yep, I do too. Just grab my limit switches here.
Oh, CNC Kitchen posted an open source video. I was emailing with him, and he said, "Hey, I've seen you a lot, so to speak, lately, because I'm editing my open source video." So apparently, I show up in there at some point. Maybe
that's awesome.
background, maybe just the picture that we took, the selfie we took.
Are they saying next year is going to be in the same area and up in the Bay Area? Or are they doing somewhere different location wise? You know,
That's TBD, I think.
Okay.
I think
the tickets are for sale, right? They don't have tickets are for sale, though, aren't they? They don't have a venue.
Correct. Did I buy tickets? I think I may have bought tickets already too.
That's funny.
Even though we'll probably exhibit, but I wanted to just get in on the price.
Mm-hmm. They announced it. They opened up ticket sales, I think, like the day.
Yeah, that evening.
Yeah, it was nuts. I remember watching. I'm like, wow, I don't think people are even home yet from from the current one.
Shift all this stuff around so we can get ready to solder.
Yep. I'm gonna dip the legs of the limit switches in this flux. I don't normally, but I have it, and I figured why not.
What's that?
I've got some resin paste flux that I never use, but I'm gonna dip the legs of the limit switches in it just to help with tinning them initially.
Okay. Getting my stuff gathered up here for the soldering. I don't actually know where my regular. Oh, there they are. I'll use this anyway.
Do you have these little helping hands, the OmniFixos, or no?
I do not.
Okay.
But I do have a pan of ice.
Is it magnet? Oh, cool.
It's got a suction cup.
Yep. It was definitely a stream, just like my soldering iron, the little pine sol, where chat was like, "You got to get these; they're great." And it was a pretty long pre-order. Like I ordered it, and I think it was like 90 days later they showed up or something like that. But they're I mean, it was sort of like a buy once cry once. They're pricey, but they're definitely nice. I imagine I'll have them for a long time. So all right,
as far as I know, they're not intending to do it at the pier. There were because of issues. Okay, end stops. I don't know if these are Omrons or something else.
It looks like we need to solder the outer legs for, which I think is pretty standard for normally. Is it normally?
Yeah, normally close is what we want.
Yep.
And we can confirm that with the multimeter.
Basically, it's the safer route, right? Because the default is no, like, it's not going to.
Yep, outer pins.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Then I drop it. So that's you do a normally closed, because then if a wire breaks, it triggers immediately.
Yeah. I remember you. Let's see.
What's going to be the best camera view for this? Probably this, and just zoom in.
What iron are you using? It's not the smaller one, is it? It's
No, I've got a Weller WES 51 that I've been using forever. Oops.
Nice.
Swap.
Old Faithful.
This is also what I generally use for my heat set inserts. But I'm going to swap out the soldering tip. I'm going to switch over to using my TS100 because I have the CNC Kitchen insert set up now, and it is very nice.
Yeah, the TS100 looks like a sweet iron. It was sort of between this and that. that I was going to go with based off of chat's recommendations. It was sort of split between Pine Sol and that iron.
I bought my TS100 before the Pine Sol was around.
Okay.
So that's, the Pine Sol is cheaper. I
Gotcha.
don't know what other little differences there are.
Yeah, I watched a few videos, and I think there was, I don't know if it was that it heated, the heating was quicker or what I saw, but it seemed like there was very little difference, and the price was sort of the main determining factor in the end. And I was like, well, if it's not going to be, any real reason to get one over the other, then price is what I'll kind of go with.
Yeah.
I think I need a larger tip for this iron, though. It's pretty small, the one that comes on the Pine Sol.
So I'm cutting some heat shrink spots, and where is my wire strippers? Here they are. What do we have here? Oh, so speaking of the CNC kitchen setup, probably the first stream back to working on the V0, I'm going to do a giveaway for one of those setups. So keep an eye out. The Pine Sol is better in every way. What about the new TS100? There's a new TS100 out there. I don't know if it's a TS101 or what, but
Who makes the TS100? It's
well, the one I have is marketed and sold by Sane Smart.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought when I looked at it. That's who I saw. But I don't know if they I don't know if they manufacture it or if they're just white labeling from.
Yeah, that'd be my question too.
Okay, one done.
Is it Miniware? Okay. Same as the ES15 screwdriver.
Miniware's the company that makes it?
That's what someone says in chat.
Okay.
Okay. Piece of heat shrink on. And do you know what I forgot?
What'd you forget?
My hot air gun in the other garage.
Oh. At least you have one. His freaking big old rework station.
Go.
I'm also gonna do the heat shrink after. I'm gonna just slide it from the other end.
Slide it on the end.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have a filter, a carbon filter when you solder, or no? I don't. I wish I did. Every time I solder, I'm like, I should probably get one or make one.
I don't either, and I also need to have one.
Yeah.
Go. What do we got? I'm joking, but you could just talk on it. Hot air.
There's a 3D
Dutch dude, thanks
model.
for being a member for 11 months.
There's a 3D model of a Kirby one, like sucking in air.
I saw that.
Yeah, I've been wanting to make that one or print it out for a long time, so maybe I'll end up doing that.
Okay, so I got one of these soldered up. I'll save the
heat shrinking.
Yeah. Well, I'll save shrinking the heat shrink.
Yeah.
These are all tangled up. Oh, I almost grabbed same. I didn't do that on this, did I? No. Good. Okay. These tangled wires.
Yeah, 24 AUG. It's pretty easy to twist. I did the same thing. I've got a knot in one of mine right now.
Yeah.
You won't hear me talk when I'm soldering usually. Man, not one. All right.
Bit of a pause in talking is not a bad thing.
Yeah. I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, if they're limit switches, I'm not winning any awards for this soldering job. I'm holding the wire with my hand with the limit switches mounted, but with these arms, I probably should have put both in the arms to keep my shaky coffee hands from, moving back and forth as I hold the wire. But luckily, it's limit switches. So as long as they've got a connection, they'll be okay. Further stream going live very quiet and a lot less.
Here, concentrated. It's so good. I feel like the stream is going to be very quiet. I'll let replies in chat. I'm trying to pay attention to chat.
Yeah, we'll see.
We got it.
Yeah, wait till we get to the not the Wagos, but the ferals. That's mindless crimping. So we'll be up to our usual shenanigans in a moment here.
Yeah.
It's also the gloom, and every time it's sort of gloomy out, I feel like it not dampens my mood, but like I feel way more mellow.
A little subdued.
Yeah, exactly. And it's real. I've got the window open here, or the blinds at least, so I can see, and it's real gloomy out. Great. I like flux for making solder flow a bit better, but I don't like flux for it sticking to my arm hair. My least favorite part is that. So I didn't try not to use very much, but I still
sticking to your arm hair.
Yeah.
Did I use up all the? Oh. Make another thing of heat shrink. Hey Takuya, how are you?
That heat shrink that I bought that you saw me spill when we were chatting the other day, I used some, and it's a different heat shrink than I purchased in the past because I wanted to go with all black versus different colors, and it does not. I don't know if it's made of a different material or what, but it does not shrink. I don't feel like it shrinks as much. It says 3 to 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say their ratings for that stuff.
Curious to see. Let's see. So this colored one that I normally buy is this. There's no way, dude. So the one that I think is better, it says it's a 2 to 1 versus a 3 to 1 that I'm thinking isn't as good. I'm not buying it.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't feel like it shrunk very much, and it also the material on it felt like it sort of degraded fairly quickly when I took the hot air to it. So we'll see. I'm gonna use as much as I can the older style that I've got here versus the newer ones.
I'm fine. Just finished up some CNC stuff. Awesome. I'm doing well too. I'd like to play with some CNC stuff this long weekend of mine. I just, as usual, I pack too much things into too little time.
So you make me feel better about my
like butter spread over too much bread. Are we printing today? Oh no.
No way.
Oh no. Let's set expectations now. Printing?
Yeah.
No.
Somebody said that, I think jokingly, but like a stream or two ago, actually. I'm like, you've got really high hopes or high expectations of what Steve and I are going to be able to accomplish today.
So I'm going to give you focus, and I'm going to go and grab my my hot air gun.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go. Hi, everybody. I'll go side. Actually, let's go overhead. So I'm just the soldering's done, so I'm just sliding over heat shrink on each of these just to get them sort of placed. The thing that's not so fun about this wire is that it tangles. There we go. Tangles really easily. So How many streams away from printing do you think we are? So if we go based off of sort of our rough game plan, I think the game plan is on Wednesday's stream, it's primarily toolhead, and tensioning, and maybe powering on. I don't know. It just depends on how smooth. Like I don't know how involved the config side of things are going to be and all that. So I would say there's a chance we power on Wednesday if things go well, but probably next Sunday we would be pushing plastic, I think, but I really don't know. It's gonna. Steve might say no, but I think that that's fairly realistic based off what we've got.
Yeah.
It's this wiring today. It's toolhead wiring, tensioning, and then essentially flashing firmware if it's not already flashed, and then well, it's not because we have our own Raspberry Pis, and then sort of like maiden flight check stuff.
Yeah, because we still have to do, even though there's a config template out there that I'm guessing is going to be pretty close, if not right there.
The Super 8, which should be this sort of standard choice, I would think, you know.
Yeah. So that should be minimal amount of time. We still need to flash things, get the firmware onto the controller.
Look at my hot
go
air
through all the
station.
checks. Okay. So hot air gun, and I'm gonna shrink all these.
Yep. Modbot loves the side cutter. It's just I've got so many of them everywhere. It's not that it's not that I really like them.
Okay. Heat gun can go off to the side now. And I think we're done soldering, right?
Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, it should be it. So
Oh,
I'm just moving each limit switch out of the way here.
Oh, okay. Where are we at? How's the old man doing today? The old man looks like he's peeing on his bed, right as you were saying that. So let's move him and clean that up. He's doing okay. I mean, he's still eating his full dish of food. It's just, as time goes on, he's having a harder time controlling his bladder, is the big thing. So, but yeah, he's getting a bath today. After stream, he's getting a bath.
Nice.
So.
All right, got my. That's more than I have in my whole workshop. There are 3 on screen. Oh, is there? Is there? No, there's only 2 on screen.
3 what? Oh, your
side
side cutters.
Yeah. Well, I've literally got a cubby on this wall behind me. So if I just like.
There. I'll make you feel not so bad.
Yeah.
Do I have any more in here I can put up here?
I just grabbed an extra 4.
You just got another pair?
4 more.
Oh.
Yeah. Because,
well, if I combine workshops, I could match you. But
yeah, well, I've got the garage too, Steve. I think the thing is that this room is usually where when printers come in for review, it's the room that I open them up in, and so typically like the spatula and the side cutters or the flush cutters, those are the first things that go. I just grab them and throw them into the little cubby thing here. Plus, like, they are so universal. Erin uses these for pruning some of her little plants and like all sorts of stuff. So yeah, these are awesome. Plus, they're great. Hey, Pi.
Yeah, Pi, thanks for being a member. Did I miss anything else?
All right, I'll put some away so that way I don't make anybody feel insecure about
it. It's really PvP now.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going to be the best view here? I'm gonna twist the wires on these. I don't know if you were planning on doing that or not.
I wasn't. Especially because they're all at some point going inside of a sleeve. I'm just gonna leave them.
Yeah.
Are we mounting them right now to their actual spots?
No reason not to, I don't think.
Okay. All right. Well, let me put the printer back up on where it
I'm gonna
belongs.
squeeze that there, and then I'm gonna grab my drill.
Okay. Let me go back to front view then. Okay, now I just gotta figure out which switch goes where.
Mhm.
Would be funny
Well,
if Dan's
this-
last name would begin with a P too. Wait, why? What did I miss? Side cutter shaw. That's my big flex. Let's see.
Okay, that should be good enough.
All right.
Yeah.
What are we? Do you know what we're attaching these with? I would imagine they're M2s, right? Gotta be M2s to go inside of these little.
Yeah, they've got to be maybe the M2x8 button heads.
Okay.
I only have 4 of those though.
Yeah,
I've got
that's all-
some M2x10s that I
Well,
have 4
one-
of as well.
One of them is going to be like, so 2 of them are for the CNC parts, which we'll thread in. The other one either needs to be self-tapping or they need to be slightly longer so we can put little nuts on the bottom, which we don't have M2 nuts, so I don't exactly know.
One of them may be. Oh, we don't have any self-tapping. Oh, do we have M2x10 self-tappings?
I don't know. There's so many labels on these
I know.
drawers, dude. I can't look at it and easily see what we have and don't have. I am going to, let's see.
Yeah, so this, I'm twisting the wires, not for signals integrity or anything, but simply for wire management. Just hooking it up, and then you just want to be careful you don't twist it to the point of its pulling in on itself. And then I just kind of run my fingers along it.
Yeah, I have to
That's
move my, I have to move the Y switch. Yeah, I have to move the Y switch, Steve, because the legs of the limit switch bump into the stepper motor otherwise. With how we initially did it, we had it as close as possible.
For what?
For the Y limit switch, because the legs of the stepper, I'm sorry, not stepper, because of the legs of the limit switch, I have to move the mount. We had like initially put it as far forward as we could.
Oh, it has to move. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is the wire I'm using is PTFE, and it happens to be from a company called Remington here in the US. But this would work just as well with the FEP wire from Lineo or PTFE from just about anywhere. This doesn't work very well for silicone wire though. Not as well. But the whole reason is just so I basically have one wire to manage going through things instead of 2.
Yeah. Silicone wire, I don't love. Just like I get it, and there's times where it's fine, but for the most part, I don't love it. It just, I don't know. It feels cheaper to me, and I don't like that it sticks to everything.
Now this can go away. I'm done with my little vice.
I'm not twisting them. The reason why is just because the way we're running them, I don't feel like it's going to be that big of a deal. We're also running them in tandem with 8 additional wires, so I don't think it's going to be that noticeable. But Steve always makes things a little bit nicer than I do, so so yeah. But I definitely understand it. Don't think it's a bad idea, but I'm not. I'm just doing the two black wires.
Okay. What you're starting with the Y?
Yeah, I'm starting with the Y. I had basically, I tried loosening and just sliding it, but because these are hammerhead nuts, the whole thing fell off. So I'm just in my hand.
Getting it attached. That's a good idea.
Yep.
That's
exactly.
a good idea.
And I'll still try to push it back as far as I can without, I mean, I imagine we'll have to slightly either adjust it later or set in firmware, what the offset is from the bed.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
And did we figure out what fasteners we're supposed to use for this?
I used by 8s, the M2 by 8s. They were
And they
perfect.
fit?
Yeah, they were great.
Do we have a section in the manual here for end stops? Or is it under Z assembly and bed? Z switch. Here we are.
Silicone wire is a better
So-
choice for wiring the LEDs in the stealth burner. Definitely more flexible. Ah, interesting. Okay. Less likely to break at the
What's that?
solder. Oh, that's a good point. So Tuxedo's saying that silicone wire is a better choice for wiring the LEDs in the stealth burner. They're more flexible in FEP or PTFE and less likely to break at the solder joints. So that's a fair point, that there are wires like, shoot, in the video I just did on the Terminator toolhead, I'm pretty sure they used thin PTFE wires, and they break very easily at the solder joint where they meet the PCB. So that's a good point, that the silicone gives so easily, it doesn't really put any strain if you have to go at a sharp angle. So yeah, that's a great point. I hadn't even really considered. So you're checking for the Z.
It's looking. Oh, that is Z. I should have looked at Y. Let's go back to the gantry and Y. Is there a Y end stop? Here we are. So they're saying M2 by 10s. M2 by 8s. I think the M2 by 8 is actually correct without having, you'd have over 1 millimeter of screws
Extra.
sticking out the.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now and it's perfect. So
Yeah.
I think that it's wrong.
Yeah,
but,
I'll do the M2 by 10s.
Yeah, not that it really like functionally makes much of a difference, but I don't see why you would use that. Plus, again, they're limit switches, right? Like they're not taking any force. They just need to.
Now, how did this go in here again? I need to reorient myself. That goes there, which means this has to go like this.
The switch should be upwards. So like the
lever.
Yeah, it looks like you have it right.
In order to hit the. So it should go on here like this. That's hard to.
Can you zoom? Yeah. No, you're right, Steve. You have it turned basically 180, right? Like facing towards where it's about to be installed. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me grab let me get a screw on this, and then it'll be easier to show.
Yeah, it very much so confused me. When the thing fell off, I was like, wait a minute, how do you go back? But yeah, this is good. So mine is making contact with the linear bearing block.
And it's tripping the switch?
Yeah, yep, it is.
Okay, so now I can get up here. Focus. There we are. So something like this.
So you've got the nuts facing that way. Yep, that's perfect. Just like that.
Okay.
And you had an image. Where did you find that? You were just looking at the Z assembly in bed. That's where you saw the one for the.
We probably want to then bend the wires straight over, right? So it goes kind of this way.
For mine, the wires are. Yeah, exactly. Bend them over.
Let's get the tool head out of the way. This whole thing can go back up in here. Now, what was your question a second ago?
I think it was about the Z limit switch, but I already answered it. I found it. I was just wondering where you pulled up that image a second ago for the Z switch, but I found there's the Z switch and bed chain section of this. I'm just trying to make sure I orient the. Yep. For the Z, are we taking off the arm then?
Let's find out.
Okay.
Let's see if they modeled that.
Okay.
So here, there's no arm on it.
Yeah, in the image, it doesn't look like it either on the page that you'd pulled up a second ago. It looks like it's
there is an arm on. They did model the arm on the Y.
Yeah. Okay. So then it looks like it's by design and not random.
Yep. And on X, little arm is left. So Z will remove it, and that makes sense.
Yeah, because the way the screw is going right at it.
Yeah.
Do you think it's worth leaving on until we get to that point, or no? Just
I'd pull it.
Cool.
I'd pull it and then note that the actuator of the switch is biased towards the side of the printer.
Towards the side of the printer. Closest to.
Closest to you. Yep.
Cool. Okay. Cool. That's what my question was. Perfect.
Let's make sure that I got the correct one here. Nope, I grabbed the wrong one. I attached the wrong one to the
wire lengthwise.
Yeah, wire lengthwise.
You just should have done like me and given yourself an extra foot on all of them. It doesn't matter.
You're true. You're that's true.
Is it lazy or is it genius? Who knows, dude? That's yet
It's
to be
wasteful.
determined. Dude, I'll find another use case for it. I'll pre-make some little jumper wires or something for some breadboards. Probably not, but all right. Okay, I'm using the same.
Oops. Here,
Just so you know, Steve,
here.
for the Z as well, the M2x8s.
Yeah.
It just seems like the right choice. It's a tight,
What do we
tight
got
fit.
here?
Jeez.
Hey Ron, how was your weekend? For some time zones, it hasn't ended yet. It has not ended yet. And more so, in the U.S., the weekend isn't ending today even.
Yeah, it's a 3-day.
Yeah.
You cooking tomorrow, dude? What are you doing for?
No. No, I mean, the whole yesterday party with friends was my weekend. Now it's time to get caught up on projects.
Gotcha.
Okay, so now this is going to go through the mount here and through this one. That'll just go something like that.
Erin's she ran off to pick up some pre-marinated carne asada, so I'm gonna make some tacos on the grill tomorrow.
Nice.
We haven't done carne asada in a long time, dude. And I love me some street tacos, little onion cilantro, a little spicy salsa, especially because I told you I didn't get my tacos yesterday. It's a crime.
Okay.
All right.
So now we're gonna take there we are, and just bend that over to pull the lever off.
Trying to not over tighten these two because I've at least in one instance, if not two, and I was doing clicky, I completely crushed my switches.
I was gonna take this bracket off the thing, but I think I'm gonna attach the switch on the printer because my angle here is terrible.
Wait, what? You're not gonna take the arm off anymore?
No, I'm taking the arm off, but as far as this little bracket on the, here, let me see if I can get a better, there's a little bracket here.
Yeah.
And mine's not very tight, and I think I'm going to go grab a different tool. So I'll give you focus. Huh?
I use an Allen key. It's tough to get, if that's what you're talking. Yeah, my driver was like right as far as it can go. So
I'm gonna go grab my Allen keys. I'll be right back.
Sure, yeah. So yeah, for the Z, it's attached right here. Let me see if I can show you guys that. And it's just, you don't have very much distance between, which might be why I think they ask you to assemble this prior to getting to this point when you're actually doing the Z, when things are open a bit more, but we just didn't want to have wires hanging around until we got to the electrical. But even with the smallest driver I have, it kind of bumps into the wall. So I ended up using one of these little Allen keys to sort of snug everything up here. 4 weeks off for me, for two baby, for school vacation. Nice. How's the baby doing, Phil? Jack turns 6 months in 2 days. Just nuts.
That is nuts. So I have these nice Wera low profile short drivers that I'm going to use here.
Exactly what I'm using. I just showed them that they work great for this little. Yeah. It's probably also the reason why it tells us to do this prior to getting this spot, you know, so you have a little bit more space before it's all enclosed like this. But I still like the way we did it versus having wires getting pulled and tangled and everything, you know.
Yeah.
So
I've got to getting this tightened without shifting because there's no indexing spots on this bracket, but it does follow the shape of the piece it's bolting to. So I think that'll be okay right there. It doesn't move, so there's that. And then
there we go.
Two more M2x8s.
What about Army update and Steve's CA channel? Not so great, huh? Okay, I've got the finally got the CAD pulled up again. I don't know why it closed. I'm just trying to see Interesting.
Why is this not tightening down?
We didn't miss a CNC part, did we, for the XN stop? Because in the CAD for Mellow, it almost looks like it's a CNC part and not a printed part.
What's that?
I'm just looking at the mount for the X limit switch, and in the CAD drawing, it almost looks like it's a CNC part and not a printed part. And I'm just wondering.
It's kind of hard to tell the difference in CAD, though.
That's fair. Just looking at the color of things around it, I guess.
Dutch dude is saying it's printed. Do you trust
printed.
that guy?
I don't know. I don't know. It's a great question. So yeah, we got to remove the entire, or the bracket completely then, since the switch goes from the other direction.
Okay, there we are. Mine's all mounted. Dutch dude, are you going to be at IRF? If you're not going to be at IRF, are you going to be at Smurf?
I feel like he has to go to Smurf. 100% of the time, 50% of the time, perfect. Like electricians, right? Isn't that what we established?
Yeah. Okay, so now all of that is going to get managed once we start crimping or zip tying wires. Are we ready? We got end stops on this side done, right?
Yeah, I'm doing X right now.
I'm not putting X on there. That's just a wire that's going to flop around. I'll do that when we do the tool head.
All right. Let me reattach my little bracket then. That's why I was trying to figure out how it goes. But yeah, you have a good point. If we're not doing the rest of the tool head today, then why add additional wire to the head?
Yeah. Okay. Let me clean up Charlie's latest oopsie.
Did you already check on the wires, Steve, for the stepper motors to see if there's different lengths for the back and front motors, or are they all the same?
I have not fully checked that.
Cool. I think it's at least worth checking. Let's see. Dun dun dun. Where? Let's see. Tissues can go over there.
Okay, we're gonna find all of the stepper wires, right? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, exactly. Making sure I have them all. I see 3.
Got a bunch here and one here.
Uh-oh.
We've got several.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
We've got one still in the printer. And then I was a little irritated. I don't know if it has enough for this to not be an irritation. The wire that came with the Z stepper is this with a DuPont connector on the end. But we've got a bunch of these, and it looks like there is a dedicated Z stepper one. There's one here. No, there isn't.
No,
this
I
is
only
one
got
each.
4. Yeah.
Nope. So this is our Z stepper one.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I'm probably going to cut the DuPont end off because we have to recrimp it anyway, and then just take this stupid PVC sleeving off. Because this is ugly and way too long anyway.
I can confirm that there are definitely 2 different lengths on these wires. The ones with the zip ties on them are the front ones. They're substantially longer than the back ones. So yeah, definitely
I've got
pay
this
a little bit of attention.
And let's pull this off then.
Yeah.
I've got 2 here.
So you are a long one.
So here to here. These are the same length. Are you sure that they're not all the same length?
No, I'm very.
Okay.
I've never been so sure in my life. We're talking like 1.5 foot difference at least. Unless you got better, someone hooked you up with a little bit more wire.
No. You're absolutely true.
Yeah.
Holy moly, this is a full 6 feet long. This is...
Yeah. It's way different.
Maurice.
Like when I dropped them down on my floor.
Maurice, thanks for being a member. Okay, so we know which ones we're using for the front.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and plug this one in. And then I'm gonna twist this and then twist to where it comes up into this little cavity here for extra. Hopefully that's enough extra wire length. Are there any other wires up here at the front of the printer? It's just the end stop and the...
Yeah, just end stop and then the stepper motor.
Yeah. So I think the end stop, I kind of want a little extra room there too. And then I'm gonna start grabbing zip ties.
When you say extra room, you just mean at the front, like you're not doing a straight pole, you're gonna leave a little bit of a loop
Correct.
type thing?
Correct.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see here.
No.
There we are. See a
wow,
little,
okay. Yeah.
just kind of goes straight up into this little cavity here and then back. And kind of the same thing with the end stop one.
Cool.
Kind of just a little bit of extra slack over there.
Yep.
Before we throw zip ties.
I'm wondering if I almost want to zip tie the
And
slack.
normally, there's nothing else here, so I'm going to go ahead and tighten this mostly. Because we'll end up, once we do the full cleanup of wires, we'll end up redoing those anyway. But if your printer is enclosed, won't the front stepper motor wires be in the way? Why would they be in the way? There's a panel that's going to go here, but there's a little open, there's a cavity right here that it can sit in. I think it's fine.
Yeah, no, it'll be good.
It's not sticking out. It's just going up.
I am adding a zip tie though to the front where the limit switch and the stepper motor wires have that little bit of extra loop I'm giving them. I'm tying them together to keep them.
Right here together?
Yeah, yours are twisted, so like, but mine aren't, right? So it looks a little bit sloppier.
Now you know why I twisted them.
You had no idea that was gonna happen.
I did though.
Did you? All right.
The general idea that twisted wires are a whole lot easier to manage than the untwisted wires.
Oh yeah. I'm hearing what you're saying.
You're wishing you twisted them.
You didn't hear me swearing under my breath? Is that all right?
If your printer is in, oh no, answered that one. Or is the motor shifted inwards? The motor is shifted inwards. It's the full 2020. There's 20 millimeters of space here. Takuya. Hey, Chris. How are we doing on likes? We're almost 200 people.
Hey, KB's in the house.
So are we low on people today because everybody's stuck at Burning Man? Those poor people. That sucks.
I saw Chris Rock in a. Do you see that video?
No.
There's like a video someone posted of walked 5 miles with Chris Rock, and then someone was a fan and picked us up, and it's just Chris Rock in the back of like a pickup with like 4 or 5 other people cruising.
Really?
It's a pretty great. Yeah, it's a pretty funny little snip. But yeah, it's nuts. I was showing Aaron last night just how wild the. I mean, it's basically like a rainstorm they've had, right? I mean, it's flooded out the entire area in the event. KB, I'm finally using the, what is it? What's the brand on this wire? Lineo? Yeah, I purchased this 24 AUG stuff from you months ago and finally getting to actually use it.
Okay, so that goes across there. It's out a little bit so we can see where else I'm wiring.
I like these wires, these twist clips better than the other ones, Steve. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Yeah, I like the other ones. Like I used them again on the Mercury one in the back for like one single wire harness, and it looks really good. But for what we're doing with all this, I like having the zip tie. I like having the zip tie to really sort of secure things in place.
So now the rear stepper here. Kind of have to put a little bend on the connector because it's a tight fit here, but it can be kind of wiggled into place and plugged in.
I'm going straight down with that one. Are you going to lift it up and give it a
I'm going to do a little service loop.
Okay.
So just a loop like that. I don't know if you can see.
Kind of. I think that chat can probably see, or like everyone watching can probably see a little bit easier, just because I've got so much chaos on my screen right now for the stream. It's tough for me to see.
Oh yeah.
I can see when like Charlie gets a treat or when you're doing something big, but I can't. Some of the littler stuff is a little tricky. So you gave yourself a little extra slack then on that.
I kind of looped
that,
it straight up and then down, and I've got one of the clips kind of high up here.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there's one more clip right here.
Before we go too far on here, let's label and label our stepper wires. So once I get to the back, we don't have to worry as much. So
what do you label them with?
Right now, I'm probably going to use a Sharpie on the end of the, because there's a nice flat spot here on these JST that you can use a Sharpie to label them there. But let's figure out where these are, what the designation for the different steppers are. So I think we can find that in the electronic setup, right? So the all-wheel drive specific stuff.
Yeah. So you're saying like which stepper driver is associated with?
Yeah, which one is which? Was there a diagram here? I remember seeing a diagram somewhere.
So I'm marking the front one.
X1 and Y1 is what they're using for the designation.
Yeah, I'm marking the front one, Steve. I'm saying it out loud so that way if I forget, I can go back and watch the stream and remember. Then I marked the JST for the front stepper motor.
Where is, got that there, but isn't there a diagram for which stepper on the printer is which? There we are. There we are. Here we go. So this is what we're going to use to designate the steppers. So the front stepper here is X. Looks like.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to go, this one here is X.
You have a heat shrink labeler, Steve?
I do.
And I have the labels. Someone told me that they were compatible with my label maker, and they are not. Yeah, it throws an error when I install them, which sucks. But I have a bunch of, like 2 cartridges or 3 cartridges of them. They just don't work.
Time to bust out the heat shrink labeler? Yeah, I'll do that later. But right now, I'm just going to go here and put an X there. And then on the other one here, this is considered Y1. So we'll put a
Sneeze coming in.
Y1 on that one.
Nice. I should have done that. I did a mark just to let myself know which was the front because I wasn't entirely sure what you were getting at. That being said, though, I can still tell based off of which hole in the back the wires come through, right? So like if I mark the front ones only and one's coming to the left, one's coming to the right, I can tell at that point as well.
Well, they're all going to go kind of to the same spot on the back here, right?
Yeah, once they get through, once they get through the channels, I just mean more like from the back side, I can still tell at least initially.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. You did a better job than me, Steve. Labeling it X1, labeling it X and Y made more sense than just a mark, especially because this is again the all-wheel drive setup and there's more wires or more steppers than we used to. Maurice, thank you.
The other thing I need to mark is the end stops. Which one is which? Because I did a pretty good job of making sure they end up about the same lengths. So now which one is which?
I'm just gonna check when I have them wired up, Steve. If I hit one and it shows that Y is triggered, then I'll know I need to flippity flop them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I probably will at some point here get a heat shrink label maker because it just feels like such a clean way of doing things. There's been plenty of times where I'm like, I don't know what's what, and then like especially for fans, I get to the back and I'm like, great, the hot end is powered on, but my layer cooling fan's turned on instead of the the heatsink fan, and it's because I didn't know, I couldn't tell based off the cables. So
I gotta grab my labeler. So this is my marking method. Piece of tape. Z.
You gotta show me what your what label maker you have, because I've liked the one that I have, but again, the fact that I don't think it's compatible with heat shrink is making me want to look elsewhere and use this one for what I usually do, which is like container labeling and stuff like that, or tub labeling.
I have a brother.
I think I have a brother. I mean, let's see. Yep, I do have a brother. Is it this?
Brother. Huh?
Is it this guy?
No, not quite.
Okay.
Here, let's see. It's close. Mine's a QWERTY keyboard like that. Mine's a PT600.
I've got a P-Touch.
Well, P-Touch, PT. P-Touch.
Oh, I got a PT D210.
And it's not compatible with...
The cartridges look right, but I throw them in there and it throws an error, and I've tried all sorts of things, so I really don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, Maze, yeah, I'm not... If somebody knows how to get it working, but I'm pretty sure when I first got them in, I did some troubleshooting, and I just couldn't get it going.
Okay. There's 4 wires on this side. Almost done. 1 zip tie to go.
I'm cutting zip ties right now.
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
I have a brother, D460 Bluetooth, and Prince Heatshrink Sick. Yeah, someone told me that there's like some models where there's an app, and so you can use your phone to type whatever you want on the label, which to me is way better. I like having the QWERTY keyboard on there, but boy, is it tough for me to type very quickly on it, even if I, am proficient with this little keyboard. I would like to be able to just use my phone to quickly knock out labels. So nice. Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Yeah. I'm pleased.
Yeah, this looks not too shabby. Probably should have given a little bit of slack there. Let's see. Let me pull this up. Yeah. As long as I don't tug on the end stop cables, then I should be good. I'm gonna feed everything through the little compartment. Dude, these the front stepper motor wires are real long.
Yeah, they end up about a foot longer than the others. Yeah. They're hopefully all, I mean, we'll wire up the other side next, but it's just 2 steppers on that side.
Mm-hmm.
I have a brother PT D600 that has a keyboard and a PC app. That's the one I have, John, is the 600.
You use the app or no? You just use
I've used it, I think, once.
Okay.
But otherwise, I mostly just type on it.
Yeah. I don't mind it. So if you're doing one-off stuff, just typing on it's convenient. But when we're doing stuff like these label trays, like the organizers, and you have so many, it'd be nice to be able to just whip them out on an app or computer and then have it just print them all.
Okay, so if I flip this around, are you ready to do the other steppers?
Yeah, I think so.
So I think we'll grab a bunch of the things and start with those again.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself for like 30 seconds so I can blow my nose and not be gross on
Yeah.
And I'm back. All right. Yeah. So just rinse and repeat basically, but with only the stepper wires instead of the limit switch wires.
Hey, Pezlis, welcome.
Long one going in the front, and shorty in the back.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah,
What happened?
I have exactly enough. I printed exactly enough clips.
Oh really? Dude,
Yeah.
I feel like that's not like you. I feel like you normally prefer to have extras of things.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I got extras over here. I printed. I think
It was one plate. It was one plate for all of these on the V0 though. So.
Oh, that's right. You sent me the photo. Yeah, you. It was a big small plate. Okay.
Exact use case of the V0. I got all of these, and I think I did 18. Well, how many have I been doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 18 of these, and I think 9 of the VHB anchors.
Oh, nice. I only did maybe 5 or so of the VHB anchors. I didn't think we'd need as many, but
Yeah,
I can always whip out some.
but I did all of that on one V0 plate, which was pretty good.
V0 is like the little train that could.
Yes.
It's...
Okay, so back here, so the rear one on this side is X1. So let me label this guy ahead of time so I don't have to trace the wires again. M4D Mike, thanks for becoming a member. This is X1. This other one is going to be Y.
It's gonna be fun when we get to motor stuff and mine's not working correctly, and we find out that it's just because I didn't label them. And you get to look at me on stream and be like, "Huh, told you so."
I thought of that already.
Yeah.
I had that in my back pocket.
Okay. Yeah. Like,
It's set, ready to go.
Yeah. I'm waiting for you to use that. I'm waiting for you to use that card. If you don't, I'll be a little bit disappointed, to be honest with you. So. Also, just random thought in my head as I'm passing by it is I'm surprised that the replacement Olam coupler or whatever hasn't shown up yet. I ordered that I mean, if this is stream 7,
like first stream, huh?
Yeah, it was so it would have been on the when we did the bed, which was I want to say that was second stream. First stream we did framing gantry, second stream was Zed. So yeah, and it's been in the States for probably 2 weeks now. Like it went from China to the States real quickly, and then it's sort of just hanging out in California. So if you can go pick it up.
Yeah. Where at? Is it at the Lathrop or?
I think it's in. I think it says Compton. Like it's in Los Angeles area.
Oh.
Is where it usually lands my AliExpress orders. So I'm hoping that there won't be problems again. Like I did file for anyone that wasn't there for that stream. There's little 2 brass Olam coupler things, and one of mine must have been dropped at factory because there was a dent on it, and so it didn't slide very smoothly. And I took a small file to it on stream just to sort of try to clean it up, and it felt like I got it going nicely. But when it came time to tie the belt for the Z-axis together, when I was moving it quickly, there was some chatter or vibration coming from specifically that point. So I don't know, in the grand scheme whether it's actually going to have any effect on things, but I ordered spares just in the off chance that it does cause issues with the
I want to put a pause on what we're doing right now. Because I just noticed something. I just realized something.
All right.
Our cable chain probably comes around and comes down this back extrusion, which means we should probably move these clips to the inside and have the wires turn and then go inside.
Is the cable chain not in the... It's not.
It's not.
Okay.
So where did I put the cable chain is my first question for myself.
Where is there any instructions on the cable chain? Like other than... I mean, like we already went through the Z, and I don't remember seeing anything about a cable chain.
So here's the chain. I think this is gonna go here and then just go and bolt to the back extrusion. I don't know that for sure. Is there anything?
I'm not in the Z section of the 235. I'm not seeing anything, but it makes me. And I don't think looking at the 330 is going to do us any good, right? Because it's completely different, the bed setup for the 330.
Yeah.
So I'm not
it's not in the.
Is there any image anywhere of what it looks like with the? You know what? I could probably pull up Bez's. Let me see if I go to VZ235. I'm sure, like in one of Bez's videos. Oops, that's not right. Or Simon's videos. You probably see the cable chain.
So, yeah, there's no chance that this doesn't just go to the frame here. There's no printed part for mounting it to the base. That spacing is pretty decent. It's a good big radius, so
You're saying it's got to go
I'm
there.
fairly certain it's gotta. And basically, we would pull these clips and move them to the inside.
Yep.
Which fortunately they'll fit and it'll work fine. I'll probably do that on the other side as well, just to keep the, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see you do anything else. That means I gotta cut everything though, which isn't that big of a deal.
I'll cut the zip ties?
Yeah, I gotta cut 4 zip ties. Yeah.
Same.
I think I'll survive. That means I'll probably do one less clip then, because there's less space on the inside. Like I won't do the.
Yeah, we can probably easily get away with 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, move one a little higher.
Well, I'm glad you caught it now versus, you know.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking at it and planning, and then realizing, oh yeah, there's a cable chain over here. So, yeah, we're doing good though. We can, now that we've noticed that, we can move the.
Man, it's kind of a pain. Kind of a pain to get these.
Yeah, they'll twist in okay.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's
kind of a pain. Let's see.
I think I'm gonna leave the one up high. That way, this kind of I can anchor it here, and then move to the inside.
Okay, well, I'll do the same then. Because I like the one up high since I won't be able to use that on the inside since the stepper is blocking the channel there.
Yeah. Let's see now. Trying to get an eye on this to somewhat center these. There we go. Okay, so then that'll go there, and then this one gets bent into place.
God. I'm having nothing like two. I got a couple of them in nicely, but one of them is really putting up a fight. It does not want to twist for me.
There we go. This can go through here.
There we go.
Just like that. Has anyone tried Wobble X yet? Have not. I'd kind of like to try one just for funsies on a Trident. Just haven't.
Good things about them.
Yeah.
Supposed to completely get rid of Z-Wobble, right? Like
I don't have any on my Trident, so it's not been a priority to try. I don't get any Z-Wobble on my Tridents.
Yeah. I feel like it's more useful for like cheaper, you know, like maybe older printers, or if you've got like a I mean realistically, even a retail printer that's fairly inexpensive shouldn't be having a bunch of Z-Wobble. Otherwise, I'd be upset and I'd be hitting up the manufacturer about it, you know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I do think it's not, I mean, it's still not a bad thing to completely eliminate the possibility of it based off of what I saw in the video and sort of how it works, but it feels like a bit of an extra,
Talking and thinking at the same time.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that trail off. Yeah. So,
Only because I do it all the time.
Yeah. What was I saying? All right. Yeah, I like keeping that one up top like you decided to go with, Steve. I think that was a good call. It shouldn't be any issue for the
and then it just kind of pokes around the side here to get to the side ones. And hopefully these aren't too big of a deal to put the zip ties in on. I think that the curve of it is just going to force it to go. Yep. The curve that forces it to go in the right direction.
Okay. So I've
just like that.
Redone the original side. That's back in business. And then I'm gonna pull. Yeah, for not having
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
For not having the wire channel covers and like using this clip method instead, I think it looks pretty dang good. Like I'm quite happy. This was not a bad call by any means. I'm not looking at it thinking like, oh, especially once the panels are on, it'll hide it a little more even, you know, from the side. So
and once we put some sleeving on these,
sleeving will really make a difference. But yeah, I'll probably wait a while on sleeving. But I agree. I do think that'll be quite nice.
A little TPU grommet for these the holes in the panels would be nice too.
At least they're smoother on this. The second cube that I've got behind me, all the wires go through they're stainless steel panels, and they are sharp. They are real sharp. So I remember when Nero was doing his build, I think he did his a little bit before me. That was one of his complaints, and they ended up coming out with printed. They're not TPU, but they just basically slot over it, and they have a chamfer on them, so they make it much smoother and less likely to cut into your wires.
Patrick, I did label my stepper wires before I got sidetracked. I did. Okay. Based on the recent builds, are there any plans to update Trident? There's always little updates in the works. Just there hasn't been enough built up for a big update. There are STLs for TPU grommets, if I'm not mistaken. Awesome.
Oh, cool.
I'll check those out.
This thing's supposed to be able to print TPU like a beast, so maybe that'll be something I'll do when we get this printing.
Something print on the printer.
Exactly, like a functional print. Okay. I'm trying to align the left and right side, but it's a little tricky.
Oh, I'm out of. I have one left of this size zip tie in my area here, so I'm probably gonna move the other side later.
Oh, okay.
Myself.
Yep. I'm almost. I'm almost like done with it. Let's see.
Hey, Major Gamer Geek. Hey, Derek. Thank you.
You would probably be triggered if you saw this because I'm grabbing from a pool of probably 4 different zip tie sizes. There's no basically all the printers that come with zip ties for cable management or like wherever I get like black relatively small zip ties, they go into the same tub, but they're not equal. They're definitely not equal. They're close enough to where I'm like, yeah, they can go in the same place, but yeah, especially if you're like they're slightly different. I could see you being like, no, not okay.
Well, for these little VHB anchors, you're gonna need the narrow zip ties.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got a fair bit of them. Okay. Let's see.
And we've got plenty of stepper wire length on all these to reach because we're gonna wire all of these that we've ran so far into the 5160s over here.
Okay.
So that'll be pull off this cover, and then these are gonna come up and go through here, and then up into whatever one they go to. So I can do that. I can actually probably just go back on. Oh no. So those are gonna go that way, and then the end stops are gonna come over here, poke up through one of these channels here. So that'll go like that.
I'm hearing you, but I'm not seeing you. So if I ask you the same question, well, no, I'm seeing you, but like I'm still putting my zip ties in, so I'm looking at my wires. So if you see me ask the question for what you just explained in a moment, don't be mad.
That's okay. I won't be mad.
Warning you.
Never be mad.
Okay.
And let's just throw that back on like that. There. So we got end stops. Ooh, I got close on my Y end stop.
As far as
length goes, I might not be cutting, huh?
As far as length goes of your...
Yeah. I might not be cutting anything off of that.
Gotcha. I can loan you some of my extra on my Y.
You can loan me some wire?
Yeah.
A little extra length?
Yep,
You got all the extra length.
I do. all of it. So, okay, I am going to. I'm tightening the last one on the bottom here, and then I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut these zip ties, or these zip ties, and then I'll be on the back.
Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and utilize one of these VHB mounts to anchor the stepper wires right here before they go into the wire channel. So I'm going to grab some, find my VHB and do it.
Okay. I'm going to turn my printer around.
So these are pretty much sized for this.
Perfect.
10 millimeter or whatever tape.
Okay. Man, dude, I can only imagine what the 330 weighs.
You have to be an optimist to tidy up wiring before even turning the printer on. Come on, John. This isn't your first build you've watched me do.
Let's see. Okay. I'm looking at the back. Okay, so you ran the wires. Let me see what you're doing here. So you're coming in from the left side there, and you're running them underneath all the AC wire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's kind of why I'm putting this zip tie anchor here too, is to kind of hold it towards the panel so it's not resting against the AC wires. Not that it's probably going to make any difference.
Yep.
Any problem, but I may have to run over for a zip tie run. Yeah, I think I'm going to run over for a zip tie run.
Okay.
I still think you're an optimist. That's what John's saying. Okay, I'm going to give you focus and I'm going to go for a zip tie run.
Okay, I'm just going to end up doing exactly what you're doing.
Perfect.
All right, so let's go side cam. That's not right. Oh, kind of. Let's see if I can get you guys back here. So Steve's wire looks much cleaner than mine. He's showing me his AC wire. Let me move all my crimping stuff out of the way. So this is where we left off last week on the AC wiring, and I couldn't see it during the stream, but looking at Steve's Wigos, the AC wire looks just way cleaner compared to mine. So I'm hoping that with a little bit of zip tying and cover magic that I can clean it up a little bit, but it definitely doesn't look nearly as nice. So I'm going to place, so you're placing your VHB thing sort of in between the raceway.
Basically in between the raceway and the DIN rail.
Yeah, somewhere right here.
Yeah, just off to the side so that, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, let me grab one of mine. And you said 10 millimeters roughly is what you on the VHB?
Yeah, I mean, just a short little piece. I usually stick it on there and then cut it.
Okay. I think I've got little, yeah, I do. Sweet. It's mostly what I have is this thinner VHB, the bigger stuff I've been using for, let's see, I'm catching up on the series, but what is your overall feeling about the Z-axis so far? I think that Steve and I basically had said that, I mean, like, general preference is some form of a tram system, but especially given how rigid the base plate for the bed is on this, and the fact that it's a mixed 6 bed, like, once it's all tied together and leveled, you really shouldn't have to adjust things very often. But I mean, like, if it came down to, if someone said, hey, would you prefer to have a tied together setup or self-tramming? I prefer tramming. Like, that's just, I like the tram setup. But again, I don't think that it's going to be a big deal, and it certainly simplifies the config a fair bit. You don't have to have any section for really the bed tramming stuff. But
yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
This is going to work fine. It's going to take a little more manual
initially
alignment.
Yeah.
But everything is rigid enough. All these machine parts from Mellow, I mean, that's one of the highlights, I think, of this kit, is the machine parts are gorgeous.
Yep. Real nice.
But the the setup will work fine. I just, like you just said, I prefer an auto tramming setup.
Yeah. Someone comes up to me with a list of a survey. Someone provides me with a survey of what I want. I would pick that over not. So.
Okay, so I got my little anchor tied in over there.
Okay.
And then probably do the same on the other side. I wonder if I'll do 2 over there. One for the end stop wires and one for the steppers, or just do them all into one?
Do them together.
Maybe I'm all into one. I agree. I'll do all into one.
Yeah. All right. I got mine. My one is in place. So I just did. Yeah, I think that's nice, Steve. I mean, again, I don't think it would cause an issue not doing that, but it certainly looks nice and keeps them
Cleans
all
it up.
tight. Yeah. It's the little things. It's like
all
that
about
extra,
the little things.
There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna do one to the other side. You said roughly the same area.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think I still have main scene control if you want to take it back.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hide my subpar wiring, so if you could take it back, that'd be that'd be great. Let's see. Correctly.
Go. So these are gonna come up here. This is from the right side of the printer. These I'm gonna pull up behind the power wires here.
These are nice, Steve. These your little VHB guys. It's the simplicity.
You like them?
I've used
Awesome.
I've used other ones that are square, and they're fine, but they're not as low profile. Like this is the thing I like about this is that like you don't really want this to be the core focus, right? Like you just want to hold things together, and so the fact that it's so small is really nice. Some of the other ones I've seen, like they stand out too much in my opinion. So yeah, it's definitely a nice little. I see why John wants it. All right, let me try to match this up as much as possible. So it's roughly right here. Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, so those go there. Those go there. Maybe we'll do one more right here to kind of tie all the steppers together. Go. Charlie wakes up. Charlie is awake. Yep. Let's see. One problem is his heater's probably turned off. It's on a timer. So.
If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button.
Yeah. I think our goal today is going to be 200. I think the holiday weekend is definitely going to have an impact. I mean, we're seeing it in the viewers. We're down about 100, which is fine. But I think that it's the holiday weekend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume it's a holiday weekend anyway.
Yeah, let's go with that. Based off feedback, everyone's enjoyed the stream, so I'd say let's go with
that. Yeah. Okay, so that's there, and then I'm gonna go one more, I think. Just a hair up, just to grab all of the stepper wires.
Yeah, but you're not doing the limit switch, right? Because those are going through the channel to the left.
Those go through the channel, yeah.
Okay. What'll be fun for me is trying to figure out on the limit switch wires, which wires are a pair.
Which ones? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess the length, I do have enough, let me see, I think I have enough differentiation on the length that hopefully I can determine that. Otherwise, this will be a real fun. Yeah, I've got two that are obviously shorter, so nothing like a good mystery.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, I can tell. No tone at all in that voice.
Not saying anything.
Okay, so are you running? Let me see here. I'm gonna look at what you're doing here. Are you running them all? Okay, so right now I've got all the wires coming on the right side, that little hole there, and you've got them on the switch. And then, are you running the? No, you're not. So the stepper motor wires, you don't have them going into your channel. Your channel is also shorter than mine, so it makes less sense to have them go a hard left. You just have them going straight up.
What's that?
I mean, I was
I've
just
got-
checking to see. Yeah, all of your stepper motor wires from the right side there are staying out of the wire channels. They're just going straight up.
No, I took the stepper wires through here.
Oh yeah. That's the left side. I'm talking about the right side.
Oh, right. Well,
Yeah,
I'm getting confused between printer left and
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just looking at mine again because my wire channel is a little bit longer than yours. It kind of like I could essentially pop them into like the wire channel ever so briefly. So I was trying to see if you were, but it makes less sense with your setup
see.
because your wire channel is a bit shorter.
I would come out one of the slots in the wire channel in yours.
Okay.
I would come out one of the slots rather than making that hard bend at the end.
Gotcha. So you're saying don't even do the second PHB
You
cable
might
tie thing.
it might not make sense for yours.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's better to just go up through this little pocket right here. Nice. Okay. And then limit switches are going to be at the very top of this guy. So let's go. Let's dump them all out here for now.
Charlie's here wanting attention.
Cool. We're good. Are we waiting till giveaway for a Charlie treat, or we're gonna do one at some point here?
We can do one pretty soon.
Okay.
So hopefully he's not gearing up to pee.
All right.
Our day has all our days have all been about, okay, where's the next spot to clean up?
Yeah, it sucks. What do you guys?
Yeah.
Do you guys have? I can't think what it's called, but we have some stuff that's like it kills the what's the word called? The enzyme?
The enzymes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have some stuff. Fortunately, most of our house is a vinyl laminate
Nice.
or a
Doesn't
vinyl
suck it in.
plank flooring.
Yeah, not carpet
So,
or
not
stuff.
laminate. It's a vinyl plank, so it doesn't absorb any moisture. So it's relatively easy to just mop up.
Yeah. Oops, I didn't change my. There we go. I think I've got water on my desk. I'm gonna grab that. Is the game plan, because we have so much extra length on stepper wire, and we're going to be cutting them anyway to put the ferrules on there? Are we gonna remove quite a bit of the length from them? Because it seems like
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I
Yeah,
assume
so
so, but yeah.
For the closest one, I don't know exactly where these go yet, but if for instance this one is going straight into here, I'll probably put a pretty hefty service loop on it,
Okay.
just in case.
Okay. I don't know if I'll do the loop, but I'll at least keep some slack. I like your loops though. I was just, well, you probably heard, you saw the audio on, but the loops you did for your AC wiring look nice.
Thanks.
Versus my, if you threw like, if you threw the little eyes on it, it looks like some sort of weird monster on the back of my printer. Okay.
Okay.
And we're pretty much at cutting wires now, and
We're ready to, I think we're ready to identify which driver they go into.
Yep.
And start populating the...
Grabbing my little ferrules out, grabbing my ferrule crimpers, and yeah, like you said.
So I'm going to move over to documentation, sharing the screen. And I think, so this is the stepper driver, and it's B2, B1, A1, and A2. That's just the pairs. We can actually kind of probably looking at, let's look at this picture.
I mean, as long as we match pairs with the plugs we're cutting off, it shouldn't really matter, right? Worst comes to worst, we're just inverting direction.
Yeah.
Like that'd be the,
I was kind of cheating and looking at, it looks like red, black, green, blue is the order from the top.
Red.
Although they didn't stay consistent, so whoever did this didn't stay consistent. They just put pairs together, because this one's black, green, blue, red, it looks like.
If you look at our steppers though, Steve, that doesn't look like it would be a pair then. Ours is red and blue is a pair, and black and green's a pair. So they have.
How do you know?
Aren't they usually side by side, or no? It's not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Okay, I thought typically they were like the pairs and the plugs. They stayed next to each other. It seems weird to me.
LDO stuff. These are LDO steppers, right? Yeah. What are going to be the typical pairs? Is it black and green and blue and red? Is that what you would assume?
Yeah, that's what I think. Black and green's a pair, and blue and red's a pair. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's what
that makes sense.
This
wiring, who's ever wiring this it is a bit of a random mess. As long as they're paired up, you can fix it in the config. But I'd like it to be consistent.
Yeah, so I'm so looking at things here. I see the diagram you're looking at that says Y, X1, Y1, X and all that. What I'm not seeing is where is that labeled on the actual Mellow board itself?
Yep. I'm gonna go look for that.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I was gonna look through the documentation here and see where they had it maybe defined.
I feel like there should be a big picture that has
here. I think so too.
Yeah.
We can find out from the config if we need to.
Gotcha.
Because we can look at which
pin and what location.
Yeah.
It's just, man, there should just on one of these photos with the drivers, man, it's like right there. Just pause that. That should have it should just say.
What is this? We've got repeat this. Oh, here we are. So next up, we're going to wire up the motors to the 5160s. First, we're going to be wiring the X motor into the 5160 that plugs into driver 6. So X is in driver 6. So X is the top one.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
X is the top one.
Hard X, like not X1.
That's X is the front left stepper. Yeah.
So yeah, looking at the front.
X1 is in driver 5.
Okay.
So it's X, X1, Y, Y1 from the top.
Okay. So I've got X right here, and I'm just going to cut off, I guess.
So
I'm gonna give myself extra slack too here, Steve. If I have to, I'll later on. I'm cutting. I did it.
You did it?
I did it, yeah, dude. There's no going back.
Some of the rest of I've got 3 wires here. Where's the 4th one? There it is. This is the shortest one. So this is X1. So I'm basically going to leave this one full length, I think, because that's going into the next. So into there.
X is long, like the like solid X, not X1 is the long one.
Yeah.
And then X will be the short one, and then Y1 will be the short one, and Y will be the long one.
The shortest of my wires, I think, is what I'm going to match the rest to. So X1 is this length. I'm pretty much going to cut the rest of them to about this length, I think.
The shortest, like coming, yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. I'm going.
And then I'm going to come up and kind of loop down into the driver here, and I'll have another one. All the rest of them kind of follow the same kind of path.
Okay. I won't have quite as much of a path as you, but I like it. I like the inspiration. I'm cutting them roughly the same length you're describing, though, where they'll be close to what the shortest one is, which the shortest one is X1, like you just said. So,
do you have any way of adequately labeling the steppers?
No, but I don't think I need it. Like I can tell. So let me show you what I did, just that way I can, for my own sanity over here. So
I think I'm gonna go grab my label maker.
Okay. Yeah. What I've got going on here is I've got the wires from this side coming in, and they go through this
here,
little.
I'm gonna give you focus.
Okay.
There you are.
So I've got wires coming in from this side, and they go through this channel right here. the wires coming in from the other side go through the little slit on the side of it. So now I can at least keep these separate. And I know that the long one from this side is X, X, yeah. And then the short one from this side is X1. And then this one's going to be the opposite, which will be Y1. So like I've got, I don't have it, but the thing is, once I'm done with the ferrules on this first one, I'm going to install them right in the driver. So that way it keeps, like it doesn't, you know, it keeps them all kind of organized a bit. So yeah, I'm not saying that this is a great method, but I'm saying that I'll at least...
you're fine.
Yeah, I'll keep... Yeah.
I'm going to go grab my label maker.
Oh, okay. If you are,
I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with focus.
Sounds like a plan. Who wants to be 200? Oh, are we at 200 likes? Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. Just one Wego. Not Wego. Ferrule. Give it a little tug. Looking good. Labeling cables is still good practice. Yeah, no, it's great practice. If I had a heat shrink label maker, I would have labeled probably all of these. I'm just don't have any form of label. I mean, I guess I could use regular labels, but they don't stick very well. Yeah, you sound great, loud and clear. Oh, really? You turned off your mic? Oh, you turn off the output through stream. Gotcha. I'm talking to Steve. If everybody's wondering who I'm talking to Steve right now. I'm not crazy. All right. So we're doing, what did we say? We're doing black and red, right? Black and green. So I'm doing black, starting from the top, I'm going black, green, red, blue. Yeah.
Black, green, red, blue. Okay.
Yep.
That's what we're doing. Black,
green, red, blue. That's the plan, and I'm not deviating.
Okay.
unless reason to.
While we work on that, on this first one, I'm going to confirm that. So we should be able to short two of the black and green. You should be able to move the gantry forward and back, and it should be rougher if you short those off.
Huh.
Short those.
It's cool. Okay.
So just a quick, everybody wants to know, Brother P-Touch, it is the PT-D600.
Ooh,
and I do have batteries in mine. This is what
does yours have rechargeable batteries or no?
No, I just have some I actually have fries.com batteries in here.
Dude, those are, but when you're done with them, put them up on eBay.
Oh, I missed something. Nappin, thanks for the notice. What did I miss? What did I miss? Holy moly, how far back did I go?
What do you mean you missed like notifications?
Nappin said I missed a tip.
I didn't see
it. I apologize, Nappin. I still don't see it. Scrolling way back. NH3D, I did miss the thanks for being a member for 15 months. Then Mike 4D.
I feel like
and that's as far back as I can scroll. Was there is that a tip as in a super chat or a tip as in advice?
Because there's different things.
Tex Peppers, welcome.
I didn't see anything while you were gone. Batteries last a long time. That's good to know. Yeah, because mine. I didn't realize for a long time that mine had the options for batteries as well. I always use the power cable, but man, there's plenty of times where I want to label things like out in the garage where I don't have an outlet right next to me. So that's good to know.
Okay. Oh, and I might as well grab my Y stop and Z stop and X stop labels while I'm here.
Okay, black, green, and I said red, blue. Red, blue.
Okay. Print.
Until Steve.
Okay.
Until Steve comes in. Until I said black, green, red, blue. Until Steve comes in and tells me that's not right, and that it's the inverse of that.
Okay, there we are. Oh, I printed it twice. It was so quiet, I didn't actually hear it. So I got 2 of all of these.
I like those twist-in ties. Where might I find them? Twist-in ties?
Oh, they're in the Trident, the Voron Trident repo. They're in the electronics bay
Oh,
folder.
those twist-in ties.
Okay.
It's
So
similar
this,
design to what you use on the panel clips, huh, Steve?
yes.
Like they only twist one direction. Yeah, I was like, I've
And
been here before.
that's a Max modeled that. So that's not me. I adapted it for those things, but that's all a Max model. And of course, I think I grabbed too small of heat shrink for this. Yep. Okay. So I get to redo it with the other stuff, which I brought with me. I just put the wrong stuff in it.
This is the first to me. The little plastic cap on the
Right.
ferrules is trying to come off.
Give one to Daniel. Yeah. Okay. There we are. Much better.
Huh. That's weird. Has it ever happened to you before? One of the plastic caps on my ferrule is like trying to slide off the end.
The plastic cap?
Yeah, so like if you're looking at a ferrule, you know, the metal, you know, the end and the plastic is completely loose trying to slide off. So I'm trying to not let it do that, and once I secure it, it won't really matter, but it's making securing this into this kind of difficult.
Let me see if I missed anything. If you use 5mm, oh, that tip. If you use a 5mm LED diode, you can spin the motor. If it glows, it's a pair. Yeah. What label printer is that hard to find? Heat shrink one. It's the Brother P-Touch PT-D600. That one I believe is discontinued.
Yeah, they update them fairly often.
Yeah. Okay. Where is my? There they are. So let me get this one all ferruled up.
Okay, I got it finally. That was a struggle. I went with the gray sized.
Gray size? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Steve and I have the same ferrule Amazon kit. So there's not a standard, right? As far as you know, like with colors on the
Not that I
ferrules?
know of.
Oh.
Could be wrong.
Oh. Okay, sweet. That one's done. Okay, so you said it's X. You said X, X1, then Y, Y1?
X is the top, X1 is the second one.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay. You said you went gray.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Zombie, thank you. The
Banana.
zombie banana.
It's a classic. Yeah, so I only cut a hair off of that X1, Steve. Which is the shortest one. I cut like an inch or so. It was very little.
I did less than that because
Okay.
I depinned it first.
Oh, gotcha.
It's not a stream without a banana.
Pretty sure Jack has a outfit that has like I think it says "I'm going" and then it just has like a bunch of bananas. And every time he puts it on, both Aaron and I are like zombie because I can't think of freaking bananas without it.
So did we say black and green?
Black, green. Yeah. Yep. Black's on top, then green, then red and blue. Oh, you're testing right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then red and blue, right?
Yep.
And if we short all of them, it should be even harder. Oh, no, it's, maybe I'm not shorting them properly. Black and green. Black and green. Yeah, there's a difference there, for sure. then red and blue. Yeah, I think that's correct.
Okay. I mean, the good thing is,
Yep.
is if we do have to swap, it's not that difficult. But yeah, it would be nice
Black
to
and green,
not...
red and blue sounds right. And
Okay.
we're going black top.
Black top, exactly.
Black, green, red, blue.
Yep. That is the order.
Okay, just like this. And then we're gonna go, let me find my screwdriver. What do we got here? I'm almost ready to sleep. I go to work after 1 month of holidays. Ew.
Modbot,
Wonderful to have a month of holidays, but having to go to work after is always tough.
the one I ordered was a Pinda Zex. It's actually like a knockoff. So I don't know if technically Pinda and Super Pinda are like a Prusa thing, or if the only difference is like a inductive, but the Super Pinda is an inductive that has a temperature, not calibration, but temperature. What is it? Calculation based off the temperature in it. But yeah, I ordered it just off of Amazon, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure it was just a Pinda. It was quite a long time
Temperature
ago.
compensation.
Yeah, that's the word. Exactly.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with the blue one first, since that's gonna be the hardest one to get in here.
Dude, you're smarter than me. I went black down, and it was the hardest. It was absolutely the hardest to get in with my fingers to fit it in there. So that's a good call. Yeah, in general, like if you would have asked me at one point, I would have said I really don't like inductive probes, and it's not entirely true. It just depends. So like when I built my switch wire, I really didn't like the inductive probe. I could not get consistent readings, especially enclosed, with higher temp. But then, like, for example, the V-Minion that I have is using I think just a regular Pinda. I'm almost positive is what Fabrico had said. And it has been real consistent, but it's an open, it's an open platform bed slinger versus something that's enclosed. So I don't think I mind inductive. It just has to be the right inductive probe, and I typically don't like them. Typically not a fan of them on enclosed printers. I just haven't had very consistent results. But it's a mixed bag. I know some people running like 2.4s or Tridents with the typical inductive setup, and they've had great experience. So I don't know. There's also sensitivity issues. I know that LDO like recommends shielding it with like the foil sticker thing and all that. So, no.
Now loading is asking how old I am.
Ooh, you can't say that.
That's okay. I don't
Never ask
mind.
Steve his age.
Huh?
So never ask a Steve his age.
So I'm going to go right there for this one. I will be 47 this year. I am currently 46. I'll be 47 in December. I will be spending my birthday in England.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah, so that's there. I'm probably going to put another one of those little VHB anchors there.
Yeah.
Just kind of checking.
I'm gonna need to clean this up later. Like it's not gonna look very clean. I'm probably also gonna have to fold the extruder or the stepper motor wires like a bit inside those channels later on to not have quite so much slack sticking out. But
yeah,
right
that's
now
not a bad idea.
Yeah, for right now I'd rather just have plenty of length and make sure everything is secured and working, and then I can work on cleaning things up a bit further versus getting everything and then realizing I made a mistake, and now I'm like, oh, I gotta actually move this wire over there and I don't have the length or whatever. So, which has totally happened to me plenty of times where I freaking miswire something and all of a sudden the wire, I didn't give myself enough slack to correct my issue, and I'm either like cutting and soldering additional length or doing something I mean, not really janky, I guess, but just not as clean as I would like.
I am not 100% booked for Smurf, but my flight is booked. So that's the big one. My passport application has been in for a while now. I don't expect to have problems there. So, Daniel, if you can type in chat, you're not taggable in chat. Same thing that
What?
was happening last stream where I had to type something to be
What?
taggable, and it kind of expires, it seems, because I typed at the beginning of chat and then later on they couldn't until I typed something.
Weird. Good to know. So we did X1, and then you said Y1, right?
X, X1, Y, Y1. Yep.
Okay. So hopefully, yes. So this has to be.
Hey, Modbot.
Wait, did I goof? Damn it! Did I? Hold on. No. So this is a long one, which means it has to be Y. Okay. Much better. Yeah,
Sorry.
I was like.
Sorry, I'm gonna giggle.
Yeah, I know you are. It's because of multitasking too. If it was just me solo dolo and no distractions and like some lo-fi music, I would be fine. But freaking talking and like I'm gonna mislabel things and tag, awesome. I thought nobody I just assumed nobody had tagged me all stream, but all right. So
I will be in the Oxford and London areas for my trip. I don't think I'm gonna try to cram more than that in. I'm going to assume at some point in the future I'll be able to make another trip to do more things. At a certain point it felt like I was trying to do too much and it was getting difficult. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the label on that one. I think I can still fit it. Anyway, yeah, it was getting difficult to actually focus on what I needed to do to get the trip started in the first place.
because you mean the logistics behind?
Well, I was thinking, okay, well, there's a few people who are heading over to Prague. Can I get that in the trip? And at a certain point, you just got to kind of realize that this is an amazing trip.
Yeah,
you don't
need
need
to
do
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. We usually, generally speaking, I haven't vacationed a ton since I was younger, but like we went to Costa Rica right before lockdown, and we were out there for, I think we went for 14 days. It was like 12 to 14 days. But most vacations, I like to have a few days of definite things and a few days of absolutely nothing. That way I can just sort of, like if I want to do something, sure, I'll make a plan and do it, but I don't have to. Like if I just feel like sitting on my butt and drinking a beer somewhere, like I can do that, So otherwise I feel like you get back from a vacation and you're more tired than when you left, and that sucks. Like you should feel, yeah, it's a trip and you're doing stuff, but you should feel good when you get back. And not like you need another vacation from your vacation,
So, what's up? Is this your first 48 volt build? It is not my first 48 volt build. Is it yours?
It is. Yep. I've never used 48 volts. So, yep, it is.
Let me get caught up on chat here. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, this build's a first for a lot of things for me. Like, I've never done all-wheel drive, which I'm super excited about. The VZ specific stuff, like the Hexort or the Goliath, I haven't used. Carbon fiber rod. Have I used that on anything? I have not. And I certainly haven't used this level of CNC parts, so it's kind of a lot. Oh, and 51, yeah, like 5160s I've never used. The superpowered. This is a very like foreign build compared to a lot of stuff I've done, which is exciting. And
yeah.
I think going into it, like, although Steve's done 48 volt builds, like we both sort of knew that was gonna be the case, that this was going to be like different than what we were used to, and that was part of the excitement. That was part of the excitement of the whole thing. So,
yep.
Yes.
It is where I'm at. It is just after noon, and it's just after 1 where Daniel is.
In Belgium, it's always beer time. Yeah. No. It's also a 3-day weekend. So, but yeah, tomorrow when I'm grilling, I will absolutely have a tasty beverage.
So that's gonna go right like that. Don't get your Ferrari with you to London. Just last week, 40 plus Ferraris got stolen in London. Wow.
40 plus Ferraris?
Yeah.
Is London, has crime gotten really bad? I mean, I haven't been out there in
Trains are cheap and
14
very
years.
effective to get around UK. If you book in advance, overseas visitors get massive discounts on rail cards. I need to look into that. I need to get the travel stuff sorted.
Maybe you should cancel your Ferrari rental then, Steve. It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Is there a reason for not using crimps on the wire ends? What do you mean not using crimps? We're using ferrules on the end, and they go into, for these drivers, they go into a terminal blocks here.
We are crimping everything.
Yeah. So then I think I'm going to go up and then back down to these two. That'll be my setup. So we got Y is next. So go like this, probably, I think is a good, yeah, I think so.
Did you end up removing your AC Wago mounts, or no, you were able to go around them?
I've gone around them so far.
Okay.
I may have to do something for this one because this is the first one that's really in the way.
Yeah, the third one, right? Yeah, I just slide them. They're doing like hang 10 on the ends of the rail.
Yeah.
barely. I thought I was going to pop them off, but I've like barely been able to finesse my way in there. Let's see. So
Last time in London, I spent a week and a half. Felt like I needed another 2 weeks to see more. Yeah, we're going to be there for basically 10 days. And we planned that so that we both have a full weekend before going back to work when we get back.
Oh, that's super nice to just sort of unwind and get back in time zone. And yeah, that's real nice.
So it's all base. My wife has much more vacation restriction than I do. So she requested the days she could get off, and I'm going along with that.
I'm giggling because I just want to say, says the guy that took Wednesdays off for our stream series.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's just super cool that you were able to do that.
I'm fortunate to have that kind of flexibility.
Yeah.
What did you previously build with 48 volts? Both of my Tridents have 48 volt setups on them. I have not actually taken advantage of that, but they are wired up and tested to be working as part of testing. Well, I mean, I can say it as part of testing that controller that LDO is teasing.
How are you mounting? I'm just trying to think in my head of how are you mounting the dual power supplies in like a 2.4 Trident? Is it tight or like I'm?
No, they're pretty decent. So the one Trident is a 300 build, so there's plenty of room in there for the 100-watt Meanwhile power supply, the LRS series. The 250 Trident is much tighter, but I'm using an IRM series, which is a tiny little 90-watt power supply.
Gotcha. So they're not full size like what we're rocking on this guy.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
That makes sense. I've got a lot of. I think you're gonna chuckle, dude, when you see my stepper wires. I got a lot of wire length. Probably much more than you got over there. Because I'm looking at your rat's nest, and it's like well manicured, like someone would stay there. It's like Airbnb photo ready. While looking over here, and I'm just like here be dragons underneath some of this stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna try to explain a question in here. Someone's asking, what is the advantage of 48 volts? And I'm probably gonna get some of the details of this wrong because I need to do a little more understanding of it as well. But when you hit a certain speed in printing, the back EMF from the steppers in them moving, 48 volts helps to cancel that out. So you can still supply the current to your steppers at those faster speeds. Now, little details of that, if I got it wrong, please feel free to correct me because I probably did. But at the basic core idea is that. And do you catch any of that, Daniel? Did I get any of that right?
I have no idea. This is my 48, like my
Now,
first 48 volt setup, so I haven't even really looked into like the main benefit. I mean, my understanding was that you can provide more power, which is going to allow them to work harder, which basically trading off is more heat generation, I would imagine. And but yeah, I really I don't know. I've got no
So
certainly
Eddie
no
the
better.
engineer, search for his channel on YouTube.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
has
no,
a great video, and I'm saying this for everyone's benefit.
okay.
Has a great video on that. 48 volt goes to 11 according to Monkey Butler's labs. That's correct. It goes to 11.
He's got some pretty crazy. He's done some studies. Like I know he hooked up like his. He's hooked up some testing equipment. Like he goes very heavy into like
stepper
electrical
dynos
theory
and stuff.
yeah, like very much so. So yeah, I need to watch more of his stuff. I remember early on when before diving into CAN, I was looking at some of this stuff because he was playing around with CAN early, like before it was. But like there was only the
Huvid.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how I was gonna say that.
Could be Huvid, whatever.
Yeah.
How's my board stepper test rig going? Not as well as I'd like, just because I haven't spent any time that I want to on it. It's been on my mind though to work on that.
Wait, what? On what?
I've got a project that I've been wanting to work on, which is it's intended to be a controller test setup. So I can plug in just whatever controllers I want to check out without dedicating them to a full printer build or an installing in a printer. So it'll have like dummy setups for steppers and stuff like that on it.
Is it emulating or no?
Yeah. So it'll have some dummy loads on there.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I've got it modeled up in CAD and stuff like that. But I have not. I haven't finished building it.
Gotcha. That's a neat idea. I have no idea what would go into it as far as the electrical and software side of things to make it all work, but I like the idea of it.
And that's someone's saying, "Oh, go ahead."
That's something you've been working on, or like I've been on sort of the back burner for quite a while.
Yeah. I've got quite a bit of it. I've built the parts of it. I just haven't gotten it quite there yet. You can have all-wheel drive without using 48 volts. Yeah, absolutely. Kind of the whole point of the all-wheel drive setup is effectively you're shortening your belt path. So you're adding some torque capacity or whatever in the system, but effectively you're shortening your belt path. So belt stretch, that kind of thing is halved over a typical Core XY setup.
I have not used 2240s GP. Have you, Steve?
I do. I have 2240s on one printer, and I had the Big Tree Tech toolhead board had the 2240 on it, but I've since replaced that with the other one with the bigger connectors, which has 2209.
Do you know what the benefits are of 2240s? I have no idea. I haven't looked into them.
I think do they have a higher current capacity and more monitoring stuff? Is that right?
Gotcha. I really haven't looked. I remember when we got 2209s. You know what? Since you brought up the Big Tree Tech board, that makes me want to ask a question. So I was looking at it, and yes, the crimping looks like you would need to be like a mouse to do that. So is there, I feel like at one point someone told me there was a harness available somewhere that made it where you didn't have to. Is that the case?
The new versions that you get from them come with pigtails. So you you don't have to do the tiny crimp.
So I should reach out to them then and ask for the wiring then, because I got it predating, or before that.
Yeah.
And I looked at it and like I'm all up for a challenge, and I'm also up for getting frustrated. But it just looks like it looks like it's a meme, really, like a meme in a box. So I have zero desire to even entertain those little those little crimps. So
Folks
sorry,
are
Steve. Let me show
saying,
you my rat's
oh,
nest
sorry.
in a second.
Folks are saying they can connect via SPI and also some software stuff to run cooler and run the steppers cooler.
That's neat. You want to see my rat nest, Steve?
I've got this last stepper to plug in, and then let me switch it over.
All right. I'm gonna end up pulling them,
Then,
routing them differently, and running them back and forth. But for right now, with how much slack I gave, it's aggressive. Real-time monitors are slightly more amp. Mostly, it's about the temperature monitoring. Huh. Can it adjust? Can it adjust things based off of that temperature monitor? Is the temperature monitoring most just for you to know?
Then you can probably use firmware to make any adjustments.
Gotcha.
Software, because basically you want to monitor things and then react based on those results.
I don't think there's anything baked in, though. I mean, I haven't heard of anything with Clipper as far as being able to...
Right.
At least for that. I mean, there's certainly... You can set actions. I mean, if toolhead hits 40 Celsius, turn fan on. Like, you know, there is certainly things like that. But I haven't heard of anything for these new drivers. I gotta look into them then. When did 22... wait. The 2240's algorithm makes them drive the stepper cooler and drive... Interesting. So maybe it's embedded, like built in the 2240?
Just the way it works, similar to when the 2209s and stuff came out as opposed to the 2208s or the 2130s before them. That's not too bad. I'm relatively happy with that.
The stuff isn't in Clipper at this point for the 2240s. Gotcha.
Oh, what are we at? We have half an hour until giveaway time, and where are we at? We're at 242 people. We've crept up there. Nice.
Oh,
How many likes do we have?
We've got, actually, I don't know. We are at, nope, that's, oh, crap. There we go. We are at
222.
Oh, if you got hit, if you haven't hit the like button,
we got to go to 250.
Yeah.
We really got to go to 250
easy.
now. Oh. Okay, you want focus? Or did you see my?
Yeah, go closer. Let me see. It's pretty. Compared, I'm gonna show you what I got, dude.
Here, I'm gonna end up putting one of these up in here to tie this stuff back. But now I'm gonna give you focus.
Okay. All right, here we go.
237, rising fast.
I got my way more slack than you do, dude, with these wires.
That's okay. You can tuck it into the.
Yeah.
You can tuck it into the channel.
So right now they're running exactly like there's no folding of sorts at all. So once it's all said and done, the game plan is to pull everything, you know, much tighter, either going underneath the DIN rail itself or around the backside of these Wagos, and then I'll tighten it. But for right now, I gave myself way more slack than necessary. But yeah, it doesn't look that great with all this. But again, it's functional, and this is just the initial hookup pass. Later, I'll put the little, you know, put the pretty bow and lipstick on the back here. So
yep,
that looks pretty clean to me. Thank you, Colin. Just tape it. Yep, I will. Just put a little acrylic cover on it. Maybe instead of using the clear acrylic, I'll just throw some black ACM panel over the back, and you won't even know what's going on down here. Back here. I'll leave Aunt Fanny, you know. Leave Aunt Fanny in the back. So, with a printer like this, based on efficiency and speed, I don't understand why they don't use CAN buses. Oh man. Me and Steve briefly talked about this. We also would like potentially the idea of a toolhead board of sorts. So yeah, I tend to, I don't disagree with you, Nice. I don't disagree with you.
The theory is that keeping the toolhead as light as possible. The question I have is which has more impact, the weight of the umbilical moving around or the weight of a toolhead board on the toolhead? I don't know. We're going to build this with the fat umbilical,
Yeah.
and then tweak it from there if we like.
Yeah.
Take
I'm
focus
very well might end up going can. My only reservation with can is if I do go with can on this, I will very likely end up figuring out a way to cool the toolhead board or the CAN bus toolhead board, because normally it's not something I've really worried about. It hasn't been an issue, but because this is mostly CNC'd stuff and I want to be able to get the chamber hot if I'm printing with some specialty materials, that's my concern, is potentially with overheating on the toolhead board. But again, I think adding a fan to cool it if needed, Goliath might be too much for CAN bus. That's an interesting point as well. What's the output that you're able to get with a heater connector on a CAN bus?
Oh, that's a great point, and we
Yeah.
actually touched on that before. The power output of the Goliath. Yeah, we did touch on that. Just forgot to mention that just now, because we were debating that with the VZBot team a little bit.
So yeah, Goliath's 100 watts. So that's a great point. It might be just too much power for. You might need a special. I mean, it could still do CAN bus. I'm sure. I just think that the CAN bus board might need to be specially made for handling that.
The boards that we have out there, people use them with things like Rapidos that are a pretty high current, but the Rapido is also a PTC heater where the current draw goes down as temperature goes up. So
which is wild.
That current draw is a peak when it's at its just starting to heat up, but the current need decreases as it heats up.
Yeah, so 100 watt, 24 volt. Yeah, DJ's saying that most of them, like the EBB 36 or 5 amp heater output max.
Yeah. Okay, so that is my stepper wiring. I put a little anchor there. Huh?
Yeah, I know, it looks good. I saw you just did that right now. It looks nice.
The umbilical should have very low resonant frequencies, I suspect, hence the induced movements in the X and Y plane are probably negligible. That's good to hear. I mean, we're going to build it as intended.
Wait, what?
They're talking about the weight of the umbilical should be negligible.
Your boards might have more like the SP229 or so. 100 watts at 24 volts is less than 5 amps. Okay. Yeah. We doing limit switches?
We are at limit switches. Yeah, we should wire up the 2 limit switches that we just did, and then I think we should do the bed.
Okay.
So we have the two limit switches here. I've got Z and I've got labels now. So Z stop and Y stop.
Is there a can we see where they need to go on the board? Like, is there a diagram that shows where?
I believe so.
Oh, choosing the layout, wiring. Okay, wiring diagram.
Okay, let me get over to the. Here we are. So for the end stops, actually just here in general, let's scroll up because it's probably up here.
Yeah, I'm seeing Y.
CPAP, other, filament, fans, plugging everything into the board. The bed thermistor, let's see, maybe further up.
I just went to the wiring diagram. You can see it, Steve. If you go to the big exploded view. The
big exploded
view.
The
Y has a purple like leg on it. It's going to be in the very top right of the 3.
Where was that wiring diagram? Was it at the top?
I'm under Mellow Super 8 V1.3 under electronics.
Further up here then. There
you go. Yeah.
Okay. So for the end stops, so Y end stop is the purple. Which one is that though? Is that
top
that
right? Far right. Yeah.
Top far right.
Mm-hmm.
What are the yellow plugs on here? These are thermistors. Is that all thermistors?
Are you looking at the diagram? So the yellow plugs.
I think the yellow plugs are thermistors.
Yeah.
So we're doing Z.
Top.
Z is the far left one, Y is the far right one, and X
Yep.
is the middle.
And then you're using the top 2 pins.
Then using the top 2 pins, and we can confirm that because we've got a mellow diagram here somewhere. Oops.
These are just regular JSTs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it came with terminals and plugs for this, so.
Yeah, I just don't know. Let's see, where did that end? Oh, great.
Panzerkatten, thanks for being a member for a year. This is a Super 8 Pro. This is a Super 8 Pro.
I'm just gonna use my own. I don't know what happened with the
Okay, here we are. So I think let's go to the, is this the right GitHub? No. Let's go here. Let's go, this is an old page. Mellow Super 8 GitHub. Go to the Super 8 Pro. Super 8 Pro GitHub. And hardware, and then the, is this the, actually let's go to the doc, the github.io doc.
Are you just confirming the pins that
Yeah,
we need, like out of
the
3?
pins.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have limit switches and then just a better picture here, basically, that I can zoom in, is what I was looking for.
So it should be left then, like bottom left.
So here, let me paste this into chat so folks can follow along. Nice wiring, mine was a little easier. BTT Octopus Max Easy. Okay, so if we look here, we've got IO 0, 1, and 2 are our 3 end stops we're using. We're using IO 0 for Y. So that's this guy, and it's PG12. And like you said, the top pin is signal, the middle one's ground, and the bottom one would be a +5 or 3.3 volts. I don't know
if you were using an LED.
These are, yeah. Well, if you were using a powered something or whatever.
Gotcha.
So we only need the top 2.
Mm-hmm.
And
the only limit switches all used to have LEDs, like the popular ones, like the rep ones, they were red with a little LED. Like that's what I used on the early rep builds. I think almost everyone did, but they're real bulky, those limit switches.
Nice, thanks for the gifted memberships. Okay, so this is basically confirming where we're plugging these in, is why I brought this page up. So let's find our terminals and pins and do some crimping.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to mine, Steve.
You don't have your terminals and stuff?
I found a baggie that has a bunch of jumpers and stuff, and it's built all over the place right now.
It'll look like this. It's in a baggie like this, and then another baggie with connectors.
Yeah, I remember when we were looking at them, but we've gone in and out so many times with stuff. I don't know where they ended up. I got JST.
Do you have?
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Hopefully there's nothing that I like actually need in there that's sort of, I mean, not proprietary,
different.
but like a little. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, I'm okay for at least what we're doing today. I just don't.
So I'm gonna remember.
Nothing's ever lost. It's just not where
put
it's
my label on here first. Yep, that's why.
Also trying not to tangle these together. I guess it doesn't really matter. And these, if they plug in like that, then they need to go.
Trusty 2820s.
Or no,
huh?
not. They're already twisted, right? So you're not like retwisting the ends.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing for right now. I'm gonna get them plugged in, and then I'm gonna worry about logistically, like if I want to route it under the DIN rail or like whatever, a little bit later on. Yeah, I'm sorry. You said far right. Oh dang it! I goofed.
Did you cut short?
No, I put them in the wrong. I thought the plug was facing towards the right, not the left or whatever, and so my 2 on the top is actually 1 on the bottom, and I hate. I
have
don't
to
like
switch
depinning
'em.
these. Really don't like depinning these little JST connectors.
Not. They take a technique to do it. That's for
I had a
sure.
flathead at one point, like a tiny flathead that used to work quite well for doing that, and it's long lost. And so usually now I just use tweezers, but I end up the little flap or the little pin that sticks out that holds it in its socket. I usually end up sort of damaging it. Oh, that worked really well. Thank you. That wasn't so bad. Okay, let's not do that a second time.
I usually, when I'm doing something like this and I'm not 100% confident, I will plug the empty the empty wire in there, or empty plug in there, and then just
so you
kind
get
of
the direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. What I was trying to confirm with you though was we said that Y was on the far right.
Y is on the far right. Yes.
Yeah, and then
Z is on the far left.
Yep, and then X is in the middle. That's what you said. Perfect. That is what we are doing then.
Missing anything in chat? Those G2Z drives for a V2 will come in handy very much for my 250 V2. Oh, for space, yeah. What else? If we miss anything in chat, don't be afraid to restate it, because...
Where have my wire strippers? There they are. Where is it?
We are down to the bits and pieces now.
I know. It's funny because I think we're getting closer. Yeah, we're getting closer to the 3-hour mark, and I actually thought we'd be a little further ahead on the wiring. And again, like I don't think we've been inefficient. It just takes a while. Like it's a lot of wires. It's 16 for the steppers going to the 5160s, and then it takes longer than anticipated. No. So I'm glad.
I don't think it's possible for us to accurately estimate how long one of these streams, or what progress we're going to make in one of these streams. Yeah. I just don't think it's possible.
Even after building, those so many printers, it's still really tough. It's tough to gauge, man. Like it really is. So I'm happy with the progress. Let's see. But I'm also dying to get this thing moving around. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Goliath can do and the whole all-wheel drive setup.
Okay, so that is the Z and Y end stops at least.
You already done with both?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm on my last little crimp for the Z, and then we'll be on bed.
Jeff is asking where we got the Wago mounts, and I actually checked on that. I checked on that in between streams, so let me grab a link for that for folks. I posted it in my Discord, but let me find it.
They're really nice. Like it's a good tight fit for the Wagos, and they look nice. And
yeah, so Kyalisa, if you've seen them in our chats previously, they remixed those from other existing Wago mounts, but made them nice with all the labeling and stuff. So I'm looking for that. Here it is.
Just know that the live label is not labeled correctly.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah,
when
you might
correct
want to
it, I
check some of
realize that
those.
it
It's not.
says, on the
says
underside of it,
line.
it still says line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny.
I didn't actually correct any of these that I just linked. Corrected my own, but this will give people a starting point.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, I've got these.
there's
All right. Oh,
Charlie.
no.
What are you doing over there, Charlie? I'm a little worried. That's my computer. I really don't need it peed on.
There's one wire.
What time is it?
sticking
It's 10
out.
till. 10 till giveaway time. How many likes are we at? Are we actually going to hit 300 today? Can we hit 300?
What are we at?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I got to be told. We're at 200 and something.
Oh, nice. We crossed 250.
We crossed 250?
Yeah.
268. No, 258. 258. 260. Charlie is upgrading me to water cooled. Wow, he's upgrading his bed to water cooled. Just peed all over his bed. I'm gonna run a. We have gone through so many paper towels lately.
You said you have a heater underneath the bed?
I have a heating pad.
Oh, okay.
Just okay. 276. Oh boy, is it possible that we might hit this?
I think it is possible.
25,
hit the like
24
button,
more.
Hit the like button. If you have hit the like button, call your sister, brother, daughter, great grandpa, like whatever you got. Your dog. There's Facebook for dogs.
Actually gonna hit it.
There shouldn't be YouTube accounts.
We've got 9 minutes. We've done this before. I promise we'll give Charlie a treat right after Filament giveaway. Will that get us a few?
We're at 281 and counting.
Charlie treat time. Jeez. That's amazing. Like with all 12 of your accounts. Okay, end stops are in. And then we're going to move on to bed wiring right after the giveaway, right?
Yep, bedtime. Okay. Well, not bedtime, but like it's time for the bed. Not bedtime. Yeah. I'm looking good.
We'll give Charlie we'll do the giveaway. We'll give Charlie treats, and then we'll do bed wiring.
Dude, we're at 286.
8 minutes to go.
Got this.
That's amazing.
If we need just one more, I'll switch to my my other account. I'll make us go the distance.
You haven't done that already?
No, I haven't. Just because it hasn't come down to it. We haven't needed it. It's been fine. It's all desperate times. That's.
I think it's been pretty amazing, the like to dislike ratio too. I get a maximum of about 1 dislike on these streams. Yeah.
I haven't.
It's probably the same person every time. Chad, thanks for the gifted memberships.
Daniel, like yourself. I did like. I did. Oh wait, no. I must have. So I did like. Oh, okay.
Oh, am I able to like it?
Yeah, I liked. Now we're at 294 or 295. So I guess I did like with my other account. Hi.
Where's this going? Am I actually able to?
Pizza?
This might not be a great idea. Let's find out what happens here.
No.
Oh, good. It's muted. Can I like? Oh, I can like it myself. That seems like cheating.
Yeah, I liked it twice. We're at 300. I'm super excited. Aaron went to the store and came back with a pepperoni frozen pizza. So we're going to have pizza in a little bit.
Wow. That's amazing.
Hear my stomach from the kitchen.
That is amazing. I can hit dislike, but will that mess up the numbers? I don't think YouTube cares. But don't hit it, please.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't care, but my heart does.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't you dare.
I've learned 2 useful takeaways. What are those? What are those, Bill? Wow. Okay, with 6 minutes to go. With 6 minutes to go.
400.
Hedgehog makes goddess. Got us to 300.
Thank you. Insert pizza sound here. Oh,
Amazing. Yes. Okay. I am pleased with this.
We haven't plugged in.
You know what I did? You know what else I never did?
What's that?
I never grabbed a longer ground wire. Let me see if I have anything I can use.
Oh, yeah, for the bed. That's right.
Yeah, because mine was going to be too short. I've never liked on my own video until just now.
Yeah, I've never done it either. I mean, maybe for like a meme one time, but
this is considered a meme, right?
Yes. This is exactly considered a meme.
These are AC beds, Zarp. These are an AC bed. There's an SSR on the back here. So we're going to do the full, making sure we have proper grounding and all that good stuff.
All right.
Using LEDs to find stepper motor phases, and 12 Chevelle is the nickname for the Citroen 2CV. I have a local friend who is really into Citroens, and I think they have at least one 2CV.
Hey, random question, Steve, but are any of your V0s running an AC bed or no?
Yes.
Okay. I figured
the one
just
I'm rebuilding right now, it was my original V0. Yeah, has an AC bed and will continue to have an AC bed.
Yeah, I sort of assumed so, just because I know that, one, you're on the Warren team, so I figured you had an early build, and I knew you were doing that V0, so.
Yeah.
What are we doing? So we need, okay, because I got green wires, and I've already crimped a ferrule onto the end that's going to the Wago, but I don't know how long we need this, because I'm not entirely sure. It's going through the cable chain, I'm assuming, right?
Yes, it's going to go through the cable chain. So we kind of have to get some of figure out what we have left from the wiring it came with.
Yep.
And then we can go from there and probably kind of figure out a length for the ground with that.
The next question is, where did the cable chain end up? Because that was something that came in the box on the very top by itself with the power cable and the bomb, if I'm not mistaken. And I am not a very organized person, and I don't see a cable chain in my remaining parts. That's going to be fun. Let's see. Oh, it's still down below. Yay! I put the top.
Sure wish I could get that file for the DIN Wago mounts. I posted it, Jack. I posted it. Scroll up in chat. Here. I bet you it's still in my clipboard. Yes, it is. I'll post it again just for you. Just for you. Then your friend has an antique Citroen, stopped making those in 1990. Oh yeah, and his are like from the 60s or whatever. I don't know what year. I could be way off on that, but they're old. Charlie is doing okay considering his health issues. He's still eating. He is having a harder time controlling his bladder, and he is slowing down. That's evident. So. But he's still hanging out with us. Not as much. He spends a little more time alone. But he gets up and excited for his treats, which we'll find out in about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, Charlie still gets pumped. Polymaker link never works for me. Huh.
The Polymaker link doesn't work?
That's weird.
For the giveaway? It's just a Google form. It's a Google form.
It works for me. Works fine for me. Yeah, that works fine for me.
I've got entries. I mean, I can double check. Yeah, we've got lots of entries. Try a different browser or an incognito window. The pinned post or the link in the description. Someone was asking advantage of the AC bed. Yeah, it heats up quicker, basically.
Quite a lot quicker. I haven't done it one by one.
It allows me to run a smaller power supply for the rest of the printer, because you're not powering a 24-volt bed, which is the biggest draw in your printer. So
Zombie says, I
Zombie
like
better
Polymaker.
like Polymaker.
Yeah, I'm like, huh. Classic.
The relay is for the bed. This relay SSR is for the bed. So anyway, we are at exactly 1 o'clock. It is giveaway time. So the way I do this is when I haven't had a new response in the last 3 seconds, and this is a Steve Builds 3 seconds, not a real world 3 seconds, is when I'll close the entry. That gives anybody who might be just kind of tuning in a couple of seconds, more than a couple of seconds, to get entered. So I'm going to start my countdown right now. We did get over 300 likes. That's awesome. I'm going to close the entry in 3, 2. Oh, there was a new one. 3, 2. Oh, there was a new one. 3. Oh, there's a new one. 3, 2, 1. 1/2. 1/4. Okay, it's closed.
Only
let's see. Thank you so much. Must have missed it as I had to go do a couple of things. Yeah, no worries, Jack. Okay, so everyone is entered. Let me link this out. Let's see who was first and last. And I think I am fully caught up on sending emails out to winners. So if I was a delay for you, I apologize. Steve, you were the very first entry. And just me got in there in the nick of time. So let's copy that. And then where's my Willa names? Here we are.
There was an issue with the giveaway winner for last Wednesday. I sent it.
Yep, there has been. And I put in a ticket to Polymaker.
I did too. Okay, cool.
So the international form is expired. The link is expired.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yep.
As long as, so, all right.
So Zombie, you're here. Check those tickets if you can, if you still do.
Yeah, it's just the link for like when or like the giveaway spools or whatever that's linked in that form for international winners. It just says this link is expired.
Yeah.
I'm aware. Haven't heard back. Okay, so Zombie's already
cool.
submitted.
Thanks,
cool.
Zombie. Different Steve, not me. I don't enter these giveaways, and for the most part, almost everywhere, I don't enter general giveaways.
Yeah.
For other channels even. It's got to be pretty special, something being given away for me to enter. I opened a ticket too. Awesome. Okay, everybody's here. What is our range we're gonna spin on, Daniel? What do you suggest?
We are going, let's see. Let's see, so Aaron got 2 different types of pizzas, so we'll go from a range from 2, let's do, and Jack's almost 6'1", so 2 to 6, just a
2 to
small
6.
range today.
2 to
6
6
is our range. You can tell
2
what's
to
on my mind.
6.
Pizza and
Perfect.
Jack's making sounds
Pizza,
in the back.
food and baby.
Yeah. I got my priorities.
That's all there
is. See a lot of 4.
I'm gonna have to say, Jackson's 6 months old. We gotta go with 6.
Okay, yeah, that sounds. It's what Jack would want.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and spin. Who do we got? Gotta be here. Gotta say something within 2 minutes of your name being drawn. Who do we got?
Word.
Spin,
You gotta say the
spin.
magic phrase, which is pineapple on pizza is delicious.
Pineapple on pizza is delicious.
That's
Yep.
the winning phrase. The phrase that pays.
Jay McGinnis, congratulations. You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. It can be something or it can be pineapple on pizza is delicious. Either one of those.
There's only one right choice, but it's fine.
Jay McGinnis. There you are. Awesome. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. You will receive an email from me sometime within the next few days. And awesome.
Congrats. I'm going to definitely, I'm just thinking about Steve more while I'm looking at this. I'm putting those triangle brackets, not the ones included, but the 2 black ones, or the black ones that I have, at least on the front to back extrusions.
Yeah.
So I'll have 4 of them in total. I want to I don't want to reset this extrusion just to have it happen again. It's to make me sad and irritated. So I'm just going to do it. And hopefully that'll help, again, reinforce this just a little bit.
Awesome. I mean, unlike the stream now, pineapple on pizza.
Dude, it's like the biggest debate we've ever had, I think, in the Discord server was related to that. Like, some people just feel so strongly against it. I'm like, come on, dude.
Well, before we agreed to do this collaboration, we went through a few things, right?
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
had to match in order to do for this to work.
Yep.
And pineapple on pizza is one of them.
Yep. I said, Steve, tell me. Also, kind of funny, Steve. Right now, I was just walking around and I felt something sticking in the bottom of my foot, and I got to show you what it is.
It's the screw you're looking for,
dude. It's the screw in the washer, man. Earlier, before the stream went live, I had the printer sideways, and I noticed that the screw that adjusts one of the motor tensions was missing, and yeah, I found it through foot. So now if I can just figure out where that T-nut or the hammerhead nut is that's behind there, it'll be good.
At least you have extras.
Yeah, it'll be yeah, that's true. If it's missing, if it's truly missing, I can just drop another one in, but hopefully it's back there and I can get it lined up. Anyways, I was pretty happy.
Okay.
Be careful
So,
with pineapple.
let me close this. And while I'm here, oh, you were quick, so let's go ahead and be prepped for next time. So to clear that, and I think it is Charlie treat time.
Yes, I'm in Idaho, from California for 30 years of my life, for 29 years, and then we moved out here a year ago. Pineapple with or without tomato sauce? Oh, with tomato sauce, dude. Gotta go with tomato sauce. Come on. A little jalapeno, a little bacon action. All right,
okay.
It's Charlie's time to shine.
So the whole trick here, the whole entertainment value here is to keep an eye on Charlie. Because as soon as he hears his treat bag, he's wide awake and ready to go. So are we ready?
I'm ready.
I got Laura's attention. Treat bag. Yep, I hear ya. Here you go.
Shark attack. Sorry,
He
Andrew.
has been very vocal lately. Like, if we... Oh, it's over here, kitty. If we're late at all getting his food, he yells at us. If we're late giving him attention, he yells at us.
Charlie's got his priorities straight.
Yes.
Sleep is
Food
good,
and pets.
but treats are better. Yeah.
Food and pets. I'm going to give him 2 more, and then we're going to call it.
Only American people use pineapple on pizza. I disagree, Nice. My mom is Swedish, and she also likes pineapple on her pizza. Even though she's probably been, after 30 years, or 30 or 40 years of living here, she's probably been converted.
I'm going to wash my fingers.
And people would know test. Oh, I know what you meant to put there, Nice. Wrong, though. It's wrong. Have you used the treat ball again? Pets have...
I have not used the treat ball again. I keep forgetting.
Oh, you have me as the big screen? That's
I did.
Not right.
I did. Because I was washing my hands.
Let's see if I can creep. Hold on. I can creep my eyes right
There's
through the
Charlie.
extrusions.
Okay. What do we need? Probably here. We're doing bed.
We're doing bed.
Doing the bed.
So we need to figure
I'll
out.
sleep for a bit before I go to NICU. See you, Phil.
Modbot, yell my name if you need me. Stream will be on. All right, perfect. If you say Beetlejuice 3 times,
Yeah.
he will appear. That's awesome. Yes. Do we want to go through? Well, I guess we don't want to attach the cable chain first, right? We want to run the wires and then slide it through the cable chain, since we saw that this is not the cable chain that opens.
Correct. We're gonna have to run wires through here.
Yep.
I'm gonna unbundle the.
Oh.
Open up the bundle of wires.
I forgot we had wires there. That is great. Let's see.
Now or maybe this might be close-up cam. Repurpose the Charlie cam.
This is tight. How?
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe I'm going around this weird, but like it's gonna be a pretty tight fit back here.
For the
just get the wires into the.
These are gonna come down and then just go straight down into the Wagos.
Yeah,
here.
I'm gonna
So
give
we just
him
need
a
to
little bit of a U.
probably want a little extra wire here because you can always fold it underneath the bed.
Yeah,
But there's
this is about how much I'm doing, Steve. I'm doing about, this is roughly, I would
about
say
6
5
inches,
or so inches.
5
yeah,
inches.
5 or 6 inches. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think the same. This is going to be the cringe moment. Cut. Wince. Oops.
Feelings were hurt. Things were said.
So now
right.
we're just going to put ferrules on all these and then connect them to the proper Wagos on the bottom.
I'm gonna use smaller ferrules for the little thermistors.
Yeah, those will probably be the whites.
Yeah, or the gray.
White ones.
And then the reds will go for the
yeah,
the other guys.
Yeah. So.
I feel the way I'm peeking over the back of the printer to do this, it feels weird. Like I'm I got my arm, like I'm like hugging the thing. Like it's a very non-conventional way for me to assemble a printer. Like I usually am not hugging the printer as I'm building it.
Yeah.
But there we go. All right. Couple of these little guys.
Have wire Will Ferrell. It's funny. Will Ferrell. Haha.
All right. Thermistors going in. Maybe. Yeah. Give it a little tug. Get out the hacksaw like Joel did. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
So that, and then
after this experience, you feel so attached to the printer. It only feels right to give it a little hug, you know?
Exactly.
Let it know it's. Oh man, I goofed.
How'd you goof?
I don't know if I can really show this, but let's just say I shoved the wire further into the ferrule than I should have, and it came out the other end.
You used too big of a ferrule.
Yeah, I guess so.
If it's able to shove through, I think the white ones are probably correct for these tiny thermistor wires.
Well, no, I don't mean it shoved through. I don't mean that it shoved through after I crimped it. I mean that it shoved through before, because the sleeving is so thin on the whatchamacallits, the
sleeving's thin, but it probably also should be the smaller ferrule.
Yeah. Dan must feel lonely without Jack in his arms. Exactly. That's why I'm hugging the. Let's see. I can get.
Okay. Now, I wonder if moving this up might make it easier.
You're like, nope, it sucks either way.
So I'm gonna open up all the Wagos under here.
So the only one.
I'm gonna go power on the end. So probably here. And sorry, I'm probably right in the way.
No, you're just showing off that haircut, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just gonna do.
They're making Wilson jokes. Tim the Toolman Taylor and Wilson jokes. There you go.
That's exactly. It's funny that someone said that, because that's exactly how I felt with my head just peeking over the wall, like it's freaking neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched that in a long time.
Nice, thank you. Any thoughts on the Rook Mark 1 build? Mark 1, is that the original, or is that a different version? I'm not 100% up to speed, but I will be doing a Rook build on my channel right after the right after the V0 rebuild. So we're gonna finish the VZBot build here, then I'm gonna finish my V0 rebuild, then I'm gonna do the Rook build. Thanks, Aaron. Aaron says we're rocking this printer build.
Which Aaron?
You're Aaron.
Oh, sick. Thanks, babe. And is the pizza almost ready? Can you ask her? All right, I got mine in. So I'm just gonna use, oh snap, I dipped my, nope, it didn't touch the water.
Oh, Mark 1 is the newest official release of the normal Rook. Okay.
You gonna use the same wires, Steve? Like for the...
I am.
Okay, cool.
All the way. So here, here, and then that one.
Sound like you're gonna give us.
It's kind of hard to figure out exactly which ones to
plug it into.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just used my like the edge of it to feel the grooves. Like, okay, that's not that one, and that's that one.
Yeah.
Right. Let's do the wires for you.
There we go. Okay.
I'm glad we went with these little Wagos for the bed. It's just nice, man. Like if you need to troubleshoot something or swap something out, being able to quickly pull the bed out.
Hey, Shammy, it has been a good stream. Thanks for popping in. No worries.
Not always with the food. I have been really good this stream series to not talk about food. The only things I think I've talked about was Shammy was smoking some meat or barbecuing the other day, and that was on him. That was not on me. All right, and then today with the pizza, because normally Erin's like usually makes sure that before a stream I eat a fair bit of food because she just knows that it goes on for a while. Then again I hit the point. But today, because she was running some errands and such, I just had a little bit of oatmeal and apples prior to this, or fruit. Right. This is kind of tough to.
Talking about the Rook kit and the Mark 1, is that something that I should be looking at printing? Will I be able to use the same kit? It's just printed part changes, or should I still be just building the original?
Fabrico's is the Mark 1. I'm like 99. Someone like zombies. When I think of Rook, I think of zombies.
Like
so
I said,
correct,
I need to do my research before I actually start that build. Hey, Tripod. Welcome.
Pretty sure. Hey, Tripod. I've got your mug again. And the kits should all be Mark 1 is what it's saying.
Okay.
So yeah, I was almost positive that I'd seen that the Fabrico one was Mark 1. So you should be good.
What is probably going to work here is hook up all these Wagos and then run things through the chain and run it that way.
Yeah. What's the... You mean versus not having anything into the Wagos and then connecting?
Yeah, versus running it through the chain and then over to the Wagos.
Yeah, I think these are small enough wires that it's fine to do them in that order.
Okay. Boop. Fabrico has their own design for a Rook that I can't 100% recommend. The actual included parts are stock bomb. Okay. Well, I mean, Fabrico provided the kit, so I'm gonna respect the source to some degree at least. Are you printing the Rook in PLA or ABS or PETG? ABS.
That's what I would either do that or PET. All right. Are you doing ground yet or no?
I need to find the ground wire.
Okay.
Remember, I didn't have quite enough left, so I need to see if I have a scrap that's long enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You're printing the Rook. Oh, I already said that. The kit is fantastic. You can use whatever part you want for printed. Okay. Awesome. That is good enough for me. As long as the kit is the basis and I don't have to deviate from what was included in the kit, then
I say okay.
Sounds good.
Oh no!
What do you got?
I don't I just don't like. I was going into my fork and spade connector thing to get the round terminal or whatever. And this little Amazon, you know, the little organizers, how the freaking dividers slide up really easily. Yeah, I accidentally grabbed the center divider and mixed like 4 or 5 connector cubbies.
Oops.
It just seems like a poor design. I mean, I guess they probably do that way on manufacturing, so they can spec it, you know, based off the size that they need. But it's kind of annoying. Okay, so this is going from here out here.
Max is here. Hey, Max. Welcome.
Oh, nice. Happy Sunday.
Okay. Had to give a little dancing Max. Hello.
Okay. I've cut plenty of wire for the earth. So this is going
I still need to go in and center that again. I sound weird? Why do I sound weird? Do I sound weird?
Sound great to me. Mike messed up. Yeah, you sound double
Mike messed
audio,
up.
Steve.
Oh, sorry. My bad. No, it's my, that should fix it. I need to fix a couple of things in OBS. And yes, that would have sounded weird. Sorry about that.
It was like, Steve sounds great to me.
No, it's when I use that Dancing Max button on my thing, it
changes scenes or something, or
because I changed my microphone from the camera to the other source.
Oh, it's grabbing it from 2 sources.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so my plan here is going to be to run these wires over here and run a zip tie around the bed frame here to hold them in place.
Wait, you're running them around the right side?
Huh?
What? Oh, wait, that's the left side. That's the left side.
What are you talking about?
So look at, my orientation was wrong. So you're pulling them, and what are you doing?
I'm gonna, when I pulled these to the side before they go into the cable chain, I'm probably gonna anchor them to the frame over here somewhere.
Gotcha.
It might have to be way over here.
At the narrow point of the bed.
Or I can zip tie them into a bundle before it goes into the cable chain here.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Okay. I've got quite a bit of wire sticking out the back end of mine from that 5 or 6 inches. I don't see that on yours. Do you have that on yours?
What's that?
I've got quite a bit of wire sticking out the back from the short runs from the bed. Can you show? There
we go.
Okay. Yeah, you have less than me, it looks like, but maybe not.
It goes like that.
Okay. I mean, I'm looking at it from the back on my end as well. When I'm looking at this printer from the front, it probably won't be visible at all. It's just the perspective I have from Wilson.
Yeah. How are these printers not done yet? They're getting closer every stream.
Who said that? Who said
Max.
that?
Max said that. Max is talking smack.
We've been doing so good, Max. You have no idea. we've been killing it. Compared to my normal builds, which take like 3, you go watch my V2.4 build. That took months to build.
I made treat noises and woke up Charlie. I was looking for a wire. I don't think this wire is going to be long enough is the problem.
5 wires on a moving bed. Isn't that the same with the Trident? Trident's live wires on a moving bed, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is. It's this. The bend radius is correct. The movement is minimal. It'll be okay. It is a valid concern, but I think it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Fair point about V2. 2 printers, twice as long.
Yes, this is true.
Although
we're building 2 printers. Huh?
Although it hasn't been twice as long. We've been.
I know. I know.
I've got water.
Ooh, Zombie saying it's important to not read what I type in chat.
Thank you.
That's funny. I do dry my Pet G, the GPs. Pet G absolutely needs to be dried to print well.
Yeah, it sucks if you don't. I mean, I don't always dry it. I usually will print with it and see how it looks, but it 10 out of 10 times it looks like crap if it's been open for. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pet G does not print well wet.
Okay, what do we have on the back there? Is that a M3 for the ground wire we can use? I don't know if I have. I don't think this is a long enough wire. Yeah, that's not gonna be long enough. What am I gonna use for my ground wire?
I can loan you some of my wire.
You want to ship it over?
Yeah, dude. Also, my wire is not. I think I'm gonna split a cable. You know what? No, I'm not. The little ring connectors or whatever. It's not crimping hard enough on the wire that I was going to be using, which is like PTFE.
Oh,
it's too slippery. I have a little bit of leftover from the AC wire we cut up, which I'm going to use for the ring wire. But then I'll use the PTFE stuff for the distance because it's fine for the ferrules.
Yeah.
So, pizza time. Yes, it is. It is. I did bring enough for the rest of the class.
What else am I?
You gotta have wire, Steve. You gotta have it.
I got wire somewhere. I just may have to go to the other garage. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find some wire. I'll give you focus.
I'm just gonna eat pizza, Steve.
That's fine.
All right.
You just make me hungry.
All right.
Let me see.
She brought a napkin. Thank God. There's no pineapple on this. It's this is just like extra pep with crushed red peppers. You gotta have crushed red peppers on a pizza. Hey, if the man likes pineapple on pizza, let him eat. Oh no! Hold on, my AirPod died. Yeah, Max gets it. If the man likes pineapple on pizza, let him eat pineapple on pizza. He's not making you eat it. Max, do you like pineapple on pizza? This is a very important question. I feel like Max will eat pineapple on pizza. Pineapple with jalapeno. Ooh, a little pie. Waiting to see you printing with that Terminator. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a little bit. Where did I put? There we go. These guys. Max says I do. Yes. Max says it's delicious. I never had any doubts on Max. I knew it. I was like, this guy, he appreciates a pineapple pizza. We our usual go-to at the local spot is pineapple with pepperoni, bacon bits, and jalapenos. It is delicious. Yeah, this is not. I must not be using the right gauge wire for this because they are not sticking. Weird. Yeah, it is incredible. If you ever come to Idaho, the place is called Idaho Pizza Company. It is delicious. I still vote for bananas on pizza. No. Close enough. Sausage, pineapple. I'm not big on. I don't mind sausage on pizza, but I'm not big on sausage on pizza. I'll eat it. Like I pretty much am okay with all toppings. Like you give me a good piece of za, it doesn't really matter what's on it. I'm pretty happy with it. But sausage is definitely not my preferred topping. Unless it's already on there. Idaho potato pizza. No. Incoming Aaron with the food. What's up with Canadian? I don't know the naming behind Canadian bacon. It is ham. I agree. That is a valid point. So let me. I think maybe I'm doing a little too much wire. Here's Steve. Can you guys hear Steve? Can they hear you, Steve, or was that just me hearing you shuffling through stuff?
That was just you.
Okay.
That was just you. I'm back now. I found a nice length of green wire that I can use.
Max did confirm that he does like pineapple on pizza. It is delicious. So
because he's smart.
He gets it. He gets it.
He gets it.
Like, I had no doubt. I was like, this guy gets it. For some reason, even with this other wire, it is not crimping as much as I would like or as hard as I would like.
So
Which is odd to me.
you can double it back on itself.
Okay. Let me try this last one here.
As a kind of a last ditch, getting it to work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's weird. It worked fine. It's just the same size I used for the fork connectors and the spade connectors, whatever. But it's just not playing nicely with this last one. You forgot to level. You forgot to level your crimper. Thank you, freaking zombie.
What's Aaron saying sorry for? Sorry me what?
Oh, well, you were gone. It was all food talk. I'm pretty sure that's probably why.
Oh, it's all food talk.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I could hear it all.
Yep.
I can hear it. Okay, I'm gonna take focus back then.
Yeah.
So we can refocus on printer building instead of food.
Yep. Oh, that's...
Okay, so I've got one end here, and then I'm gonna put a ferrule on the other end.
Did you decide what size of M3 you're using for this?
No.
Okay. I imagine like a M3 or 6. Are you gonna use a washer? Or is it not necessary?
Yeah. Because I don't have an actual ring terminal. It's a fork terminal. So.
Shoot, if I had used a fork terminal, I probably would have gotten this to stick by now. There we go. Doubling back on it was the way to go. Okay. I'm gonna go with an M3 socket head.
I am hungry, but I'm doing okay. I have an April who could, but her and my son are watching Breaking Bad right now.
Oh yeah, they got their priorities or.
They've got their priorities.
Yep.
It isn't all that late right now either, so I will have plenty of time to eat.
All right, I'm trying this 6mm screw, and I'm not sure. I think that should be good. God, this is so awkward, the angle. There we go.
Where did I just put my... Oh, there it is. Okay. And the last one on here.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. So now we have all these wires that now need to go into the cable chain.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a couple of ways we can do this, and I didn't bring any of the stuff that I would have.
What do you mean?
A piece of PTFE tube can really help on this. Run the PTFE tube through the chain, especially the 3mm ID stuff.
Instead of having it pop out, you're saying from the... Yeah, I forgot. It's been a while since I've done one, a cable chain that doesn't open, and I forget.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pain in the butt. Or can be, at least.
That's a way to get it going through a... through a populated chain too. So I'm just gonna give this a try. It's a little slick here.
Oh, you know what? Okay. New idea. You come out.
This stuff worked really well. The red thermistor wires went right in.
Nice. Okay. Cable chain. Did you make sure you fit? Or it doesn't matter the weight, right? They're
the same on both ends.
Okay, cool.
There isn't a fixed and flexi end.
Okay. Ba-ba-dum.
Ground wire is through. The two. Is Colin out of here? Good night, Colin. Take care. Thanks for being here.
See you Wednesday. Hopefully, we're doing the toolhead finally.
Yeah.
Which will
Wednesday will be toolhead because we are still going to. We're going to do this, then we're going to do CPAP, right?
Yes, that is what I think we had decided on. And then we also need to do the fans for the 5160s.
I got all my wires in just fine. Awesome.
Wow. You took all the luck. Didn't you?
I hogged the luck.
Yeah, all of it. We'll see. So
I'm
I
a
got
luck
round
hog.
3 so far. I'm working on thermistor. Luckily, the thermistor wires appear to be like PTFE or something slippery, so they're not.
Yes.
I probably goofed though. You did the heater. You did the heater wires earlier than I did.
I did the silicone wire, the thermistor wires first.
Okay.
Then I did the ground wire. Then I did the heater wires.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that that's the best order, but that's what I did.
Okay. Well, I've got thermistor through
And
now.
I must apologize. Charlie is on full display right now.
Charlie. Okay.
I didn't realize that until, yeah, I'll just let it. The chains don't open, you know. Okay, so there, and then an M3 T-nut, I think, into the M3 T-nut into the extrusion is going to be this side's anchor.
Dude, this was not, dare I say, that bad.
Go.
Yeah. Wow.
Wasn't that bad?
Winter gods have smiled upon us. They also like pepperoni and pineapples and let's see. Okay, so I need to plug in though. I don't have one of my cables plugged in.
He's
so
old,
you're
let him do
doing-
what he wants. Exactly.
What are you using? An M3 what in T-nut?
M3 T-nut.
But yeah, like what size bolt did you go with? M3.6?
I haven't put it in yet, and it doesn't.
Oh.
It's not included in the kit. I think it really needs an M3x6 flathead screw. So if
Okay,
you have
well,
that in your,
I don't. Unless it's in the Sporon. Let's see.
we could go M3x6 button head.
Yeah, I have that.
Would, but
That's the
flathead
closest.
is the proper
Oh,
screw for
dude,
this.
flathead. Hold on.
You have flatheads?
The Vorant, yeah, from the
The Voron
this is
stuff, yep.
my V0 leftover stuff, or no, switch wire probably leftover stuff. Sweet. Also, probably for the side that's going into right, the side that's going
What's
into the CNC part as well.
Yeah, it should be
Yeah.
a flathead
Same thing.
on both sides.
Ooh.
Which means I need to go grab some because I don't have those here.
Hold on. Is this the right size driver? It's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna put myself on mute. I need to go grab those fasteners. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
I don't. Okay. You shouldn't do full. Just leave it. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I don't have a hand to adjust my camera. Sorry, everybody. Why is this not? Oh, there we go. Okay. I got one of them in. All right. Let me change. In a second here, I'm gonna inhale some. Oh. Oh. Did you hear that? That wasn't good. I punched off my power supply. That's not good. I punched off. I hulked my 48-volt power supply off the back, dude. That'll be fun to try to figure out. I'm pretty sure that
You bent it?
no, I punched the entire thing off. Like it fell off completely.
The 48-volt power supply?
Yeah, it's hanging by its wires right now.
Is it really?
Yeah, yeah, dude. Look, I was walking by and my fist was out. And
Oh,
I
no!
straight up I just punched the thing, dude, and it.
That means it stripped the wires or
Yep.
the threads.
Yep.
Oh
So that'll be
no!
fun. That'll be fun. I'm gonna leave it for a sec. I'm not gonna focus on it until I'm done with this. But yeah, that'll be a good time. It came off pretty easy. That was not a hard punch. I mean, it was a side punch, which is again the worst way to punch it, but that was not a super hard punch.
That's not good.
Nope. Yeah, it definitely. I don't see how it couldn't have stripped those threads. So the only thing I can think of is I maybe. We'll see. Let me see how that looks right now. Don't punch your printer's power supply, Steve.
Don't. Okay.
Don't.
Noted.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yes.
Don't punch it. Little duct tape and we're good. Hey, PB, welcome.
All right. Let's see.
Okay, I'll take to get a view away from the carnage. I'm gonna take control back.
Yeah. Please do. This is gonna be fun to figure out. You know what? These screws, I still might be okay. It doesn't look like these screws. Like I think I. Where the hell is this screw? Yeah, I don't know. One of the screws completely disappeared. Like I don't even see. Like I punched it into oblivion, dude.
Uh-oh.
I don't see where it went.
Did it drop into the wiring harness that's over there?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Glad I didn't miss that Hulk smash. Didn't think he was able to with the smaller thumbs.
Dude, ever since that stream, I've been working out, dude. I'm like, well, I got little thumbs. I got to make sure everything else is up to code. All right, let's see.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the cable chain kind of in place here and make sure that I don't need to remove any links or anything for length.
It's still tightening pretty good, dude.
Huh?
It's tightening pretty good. I don't know how I managed to do what I did, but I'm convinced that I might be fine. Everything might be
You got it back on?
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see. So the top is definitely threading fine. Bottom doesn't appear to be threading fine. Let me remove the top one again and just do the bottom. Okay, so bottom one is right here.
Pictureception. Oh, yeah.
There we go. That was a first for me. I usually don't punch printers. Yeah, bottom one. So one stripped, one did not. But I'm wondering. There's plenty of room for me to go with a longer screw, and I don't think this one was biting all the threads. Like I'm looking through, there's nothing touching for at least another 10 millimeters beyond it. So
I accidentally put a M4 freaking T-nut in here. Anyway, sorry. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go the longer bolt. I can
go
be
careful.
No, I'm looking. I can see like inside the power supply. There's nothing remotely close to touching that thread. Like I can see right through. I should be.
Should be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got at least another 15 millimeters beyond where this one goes in. So I'm gonna go the longer one on the bottom because that's the one that seems to have really whoopsied. Let's see.
I'm gonna get this T-nut in here. Let me try a different one. Got one of those spots that's one of those extrusions. It's tough to get the T-nut in.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Woohoo!
That's not going in. I'm gonna use a hammerhead. What do we got? We have Scott in here? Hey Scott! Welcome back from Shenzhen.
Oh, nice.
I'm glad you were able to make it back.
Oh, dude, we are in it. I will say, though, I think that the maximum amount of punches a VZ235 can take per build is exactly one.
Exactly one?
Yeah.
You don't have any more.
No, I'm at my punchy limit for this build. I can't believe I did that, dude. I reached over to grab something and walked by and just, like, close-fisted it, dude. I'm sorry. If Simon watches it, tell him I'm sorry. All right.
Okay, I got the cable chain on while you were punching and abusing your printer.
God. All right. Ugh. Okay, so we were going with M3. That's what we're doing, right? We're doing flathead screws, which are here. And
Looks
you went
like the
with
length is
M3.
fine on the cable chain. Looks like we're okay. Doesn't run in all the way at the top of travel.
You mean with like the default length or whatever?
Yeah,
Okay.
just as it comes. Looks like it's okay.
Cool.
That's why there's no eating during a build.
Hey, man.
So Scott is saying it was quite the adventure, but at the end of the day, it was only delayed 3 hours leaving Shenzhen by the typhoon. That's not bad.
Oh, wow.
But probably,
like it
probably
was
far more than
daily.
that in stress.
I felt like it was longer just based off the like social media posts that I saw. It felt like you were. I thought I saw you sleeping there. Weren't you sleeping on? Or maybe that was on the way out there. You're sleeping on the terminal seats. Oh,
See you, Max. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm gonna go look at gentleman. I gotta take my kid to hike. Oh, dude, nice. Have some Swedish meatballs, please. We don't have those in Idaho. I missed that about California.
Okay. Where are you at? Do you want focus?
Not really.
I'm looking at your back.
Yeah, not really. Yeah, let me finish where I'm at right now.
Okay.
I just need to get my head back in there.
I don't want to get too far ahead either.
Yeah, I'm nearly where you're at.
You're good.
Basically
You're
just
good.
need to plug in one of these M3 flatheads into a T-nut, tighten it to the frame, and then plug one thing in under the bed. Did you already plug everything on the backside as well, or no? Like, do they board?
No.
Okay, cool.
No, I just ran the wires through the chain, and
yeah. If you want to give me some time to catch up, if you could just turn around and punch your VZBot.
Punch the 48 volt power supply.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it can be the 24. I'll give you you can take your pick. Hey, question. So, did you use one hammerhead nut or two?
I just used one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Did you do closer or further out of the two, like towards the edge?
The
or
outer one.
Okay. So I'm
the
looking.
End one.
The
end one.
Yeah, I can't get to they won't rotate together. It's too tight.
That's not a treat, Charlie. This is a Steve treat, not a Charlie treat.
All right. Let's see.
I'll have a little granola bar.
I feel like
Tell Simon the VZ is not punch proof. It's not Daniel punch proof anyway.
Oh my gosh. I seriously couldn't. When I saw it, it happened so fast. 1 second, everything was fine. There was pizza. Everyone was having a good time. And the next second, it's just hanging there like in slow motion. Okay. No, it didn't.
Thanks, Zarp. Have a good one.
The hammerhead did not rotate cleanly. Let's see. Did you use flathead by 6s or by 8s?
By 6s. Well, I used it by 8 for the hammerhead one.
See, I might be screwed without that because it needs more space to rotate. Oh, I got it. It's just
cool. I think
okay.
I think a by 6 would have worked. I just wanted the extra.
Yep. Okay, so all that's left on this side is plugging this guy in over here. Did you end up zip tying anything or no?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna clean everything up after. So take the power wires in and see. We got tons of room for those and ground.
Okay.
And then it looks like we probably have enough for the
limit
thermistor to get to
thermistor,
the spot too. Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm feeding
So
power.
ground is gonna go through here, and through the wire raceway. Up into here, so probably about there is where we're going to cut that one.
Okay. All right, I've got them all fed through. I'm back in business. The only thing I need now is like 3 or 4 bites of this pizza to get back to where I was before all this happened. Okay, Steve.
The Z stepper motor is going to go through that hole in the center, Stephen,
What hole in the center?
in here. There's a little spot here for the stepper wire.
Oh, my my SSR must be blocking it. Yep.
Oh,
there it is.
yeah.
IKEA Idaho doesn't have meatballs. We don't have an IKEA in the state at all. It was like, I love everything about where we live except that there's no IKEA. You have an IKEA by you, Steve?
Yes. There's one here in Wessex.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, growing up, like, with my mom being from Sweden, she loved going to IKEA, like getting lingonberry and some of like the hard bread stuff she grew up with. How much you guys liking the electronics section so far? It's not too bad, right? Well,
Not so far.
I feel like the reason why it's not too bad is because it's sort of like a pick your own adventure, and we've been able to map it out. Like, you know, like other than having the electronics you need, like the wiring and Legos and all that stuff, right? I mean, that's.
Mm-hmm. I think in general, like a lot of the things here, I think a little more like default suggested configuration might be a good idea. But other than that, it's been just fine so far.
Especially for someone that's building this that hasn't built another printer before. Well, I mean, I assume this is a pretty ambitious first printer build.
Mm-hmm. So we are going to go to the SSR. We're going to go into one side of this from the bed. The other side goes straight to neutral. And then the other side of the SSR will come back to live. So let's do this here.
You said
switching live.
Yeah, so load is where the actual live is going into. So one goes into there, and then one connects. The other side connects to the bed. Is that right? And then signal.
Signal side will go up to the bed out on the controller.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got it.
So here will be our neutral. So there's that part of the bed wiring done. And then this one will go to I'm going to leave this full length because I don't know where I want to put this SSR along the thing here. So
yeah, so here. on the side facing towards the bottom, right? Again, where load is, that's where the bed wire is going in. Yeah.
So I'm going to take bed over to one side, and then the other side of the load comes back to live, comes back to black. Yeah. Charlie trying to get comfortable.
And you're doing fork connectors on this?
Yeah, it'll be fork connectors on the SSR. I think it might be the bigger ones that fit best in these.
Okay.
So the wider ones.
What am I missing on? I'm looking at the bed diagram from the like exploded view, and there's a black and there's a red.
Yeah, I don't agree with the wiring colors in the diagram on some of them. Wiring always looks so awesome. Mine seems to end up looking like a wire factory exploded. So from there's my, I don't know if this is close enough here. Just go to this side on the load. This is going to plug in. behind the washer there.
For some reason, the SSR is, I'm not.
That?
So you got bottom left is just, you just grabbed one of the bed wires.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
One of your bed wires is going to go to neutral. The other bed wire is going to go to the SSR. The other side of the SSR is going to come back to live.
Oh, one of the bed wires is going to neutral, so straight into the
neutral block.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not cutting any off the bed. I don't really have a ton of extra length.
I didn't really.
Yeah.
Like just an inch, inch and a half, 2 inches.
Okay.
That's all I cut off.
I mean, I guess I might end up doing that at some point, but for right now, I'm not. I'm just leaving it. It's definitely not a ton of extra wire. Okay, so we have live is black, neutral, white. Going in there.
Okay, this is gonna go here and leave a good amount of extra length here to connect to that.
Where? Okay, and you said you use the large fork?
I did.
Okay. This should be the large fork. Yes.
Okay, so this goes into here, down to here, and then up to here.
Okay, so you're going here.
Buck back to there. There we go. So the bed is now wired.
Mine is not.
Do you guys prefer metric over imperial? Depends on the application. I definitely prefer imperial when otherwise I would need to do a conversion. But for any of the 3D printer stuff or whatever, absolutely metric.
Okay, so the side that's going in.
Yeah.
I need a close-up of yours, Steve. The SSR is messing with me, man, still. Like a closer close-up of yours, if you can do it.
Well. Okay.
So, or
so
you can just explain
you've got one wire going from the bed straight into neutral.
Yep, that's what I got.
The other wire coming from the bed into one side,
Yep.
It doesn't matter, either side of the output of your SSR.
Uh-huh.
The load side of the SSR.
Yep.
And then the other side of the SSR back to live.
Okay, that's perfect. That's what was throwing me out. And the other side's just like signal in from the main board, right?
And the other side is just signal to the main board. Yep. It'll be super short.
Does it matter?
Super short. Right here to here.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna use. What'd you use for the live wire? Just another AC.
I just grabbed the black wire out of the AC wiring.
Oh, gotcha. Do I have that somewhere?
Like I said, I'm pretty pleased with the routing and cleanliness.
I'm not seeing that. Let's just grab. This is plenty.
Yeah, and just make sure you're on the load side of the.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it in the end just that way I can make sure. I don't know why, if it's just the image or what the deal is, but it's tripped me out. The black and red color choice and the way, I don't know. For everything else, I was able to kind of follow it and feel good about it, but on the SSR, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. Oh, I'm going to switch AirPods. That's weird. Why should I? It should not be. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and I can hear you. Good.
Loud and clear.
I got one AirPod that might die soon.
Yeah, mine already died, so.
See you, Andres.
You've already gone on longer than me.
I have the pros though.
Oh,
Which have
gotcha.
a longer battery life anyway.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised that one of mine just gave a warning. Yeah.
Let's see.
So just in case, DJ, I've been running just one AirPod, just in case I had to switch. So.
You normally run two, or you?
Huh?
You normally run two?
No, I normally for this I just run one. I mean, obviously when I'm out and about listening to my podcast or whatever, I run two.
Yeah.
But okay, so this is gonna go here to here. So very short path. Just gonna cut the few inches off of here.
Oh, so you didn't do the top yet? The bed wire? With
no,
the signal?
The signal I did not. Did you already do the signal?
No. Oh. I just I'm doing the live to the bottom right of the load side. But I just was like, I thought you'd already done that. I was like, how did you manage to do all of that already? So, but I feel a little bit better knowing that you haven't.
What I'm thinking right now is I've got this really nice PTFE or FEP or whatever wire here, but it's super small gauge. This is not gonna crimp well into any of the fork terminals that we need to use for this. I think I'm gonna grab the full size wires actually for this. Some of these wires.
Yeah, the other ones that it came with, the red and blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
but even though it's signal, just because of the
it
fact
doesn't,
that again,
it doesn't need to be this thick at all. But so it'll actually crimp into the terminals we have. This is what I'm going to use.
Yeah. No. That's good.
So there's no
need
no
for
current
it,
need.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing then, red and blue. And I mean, we only need quite literally 4 inches, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's cut off.
And it's 2 of the narrow terminals and 2 of the wide.
Okay.
No amps shall pass.
I believe it was Gandalf that said that.
That's the idea. That was the intended reference.
All right. Well, the good thing is with these chunky wires, I won't have to fold them over each other like I did, because these are real thick sleeved wires.
Yeah. Hey, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's funny. Aaron's been watching all the Star Wars this last couple of days here, like Jack's first time watching them, and he had this like brown hooded outfit last night, and he looked like a little Jedi. It was pretty cool. These wires, dude, these wires kind of suck, man. I've been like, I just grabbed one and pulled it all the way through.
Talking about Star Wars and being very young watching it. According to my dad, he took me to see the original 1977 Star Wars when I was a baby. So awesome. I technically saw the original Star Wars at release in the theater.
That's rad.
All right, I work at a public school. You shall not pass is not a good line to say around students. Okay, so we're gonna go, what do we got? What's it on this side?
Where did the narrow ones go? Huh. Where? Weird. Then we haven't used the narrow ones today at all, and they're not in my big container because I bought them separately since you'd recommended them for this. And oh, there they are. Cool. I was trying to figure out where the heck
Where they went.
Yeah, exactly. I got them. They're just in one of the Mellow boxes.
Okay, the positive side is this side.
Oh, holy crap.
Say you're old. Say you're old without saying you're old. PF Dennis says saw it. He was 14. Stefan saw it, was 12. I was less than 1.
Okay, so you're doing.
I was 9 and saw it in the theater.
Little guy is going here.
Okay, now negative side of this, and we will be done with this terminal block on the controller.
The board. Let's see, where is the? There it is. There's a lot of wires for this build, man.
Well, it's a full printer.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, you got an extra stepper's worth of wires.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, is there much more for more than any typical printer?
There will be with like the static cooling and stuff. That'll be an extra couple wires, but yeah, not substantially. Okay, so plus.
We've got a whole lot of people here who are old enough to remember watching Star Wars when it first released in the theater.
I'm sorry, I cannot say that I remember watching Star Wars in theater.
No, you wouldn't.
Actually, yeah,
well, prequels. Prequels, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I saw Attack on or Clone Wars, the one with the
Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, with Boba Fett.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Jango Fett, but.
Jango Fett, not Boba. You're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw. Is it possible that came out when I could have seen it in theater?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm almost positive I saw that in theater. That's the only one I remember. Like, well, from a kid, from being a kid. I know we had, I know we had a couple on VHS, but I didn't see any of them in theater. Okay, I think I am good, but I'm gonna show this just to make sure everything looks good.
Here, I'll give you focus.
Okay. Oh, the wires are all. Yes, side. All right, let me be careful. No closed fists around the printer, please.
Yeah. Be extra careful. Is there anything we can do to reinforce that power supply for you?
I don't know, dude. Just make sure I don't move with a purpose around it. Okay, so here's what I've got. I took the cover off, so I need to slap that little plastic guy back on. But I've got neutral going from here to the left side, which is the load side. We've got live going from the other side, also load side, directly into the live on the way goes. And then we've got red wire going from positive or plus to plus on bed out, and then we've got blue going from negative or minus to minus on bed out. I think we're
awesome.
Good.
Do you have
All right.
You have a different SSR than I do. Did you pop the cover off?
Yeah.
You popped the cover off. Never mind.
Yeah.
I left the cover on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's why. Okay.
I did. I wanted to show the SSR that I meant business when I couldn't figure out what was going on. So
that's right.
I was like, you saw what happened to your buddy, the Mr. 48 over there. Like, so I'm thankful though that again that like it feels quite secure. So I'm glad that however it worked out, I only seem to have ever so slightly damaged my threads and not completely destroyed it. Because I've certainly destroyed at least one power supply's threads in my time, and so. I don't have any spare 48 volt ones, so I'm glad that didn't end up being the case.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Steve.
Okay. Where are we at? Here. Let me zoom out. We can get a view of the entire electronics area now. So I guess to really finish off the bed, we need to hook up the thermistor. So let's get that going. You know, one thing I do like about these channels that Mellow have provided, they're way easier to take the cover off than the LDO ones.
Agreed.
The LDO ones are a pain in the neck.
Yeah, these ones just pop right off.
Okay, let's go back to the diagram and figure out which port
Like go to.
the thermistor. Where's that?
Is there a chamber
hole?
sensor we're installing? It didn't come with it, did it? I haven't seen these spare thermistors.
Didn't come with anything. We'll have to supply our own if we hook it up.
Okay.
Okay, bed thermistor. Oh, they're going straight to this thermistor port in the middle of the board. You see this one here? Thermistor from the bed going straight to this. If we look at the Mellow diagram, it is
it's like super
ADC5 here.
It's right above like the power connector rail where
Yeah,
you're just putting
yeah.
stuff into. Huh.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be the far right too. Like if you're looking at it from our orientation, the right side.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So this will go up here.
Here, up
2 bars.
through here. I feel like I'm gonna leave enough wire on this because we have it. To where if I wanted to go to the thermistor ports at the other end of the board, I will have enough.
So you're
And
not
then
gonna cut any wire.
well, I'm gonna cut some, but I'll just loop it back inside of the raceway. Here, I'm gonna give a better view for folks because we have the thermistor wires here, and I'm gonna take this up here. Now, normally, according to the instructions, I could just loop right up to this port here on the board, but I think I'm going to go here and loop it up to where I could plug into one of these. So I think I'm gonna cut this about there.
Okay. PB says chamber thermistor is optional. Gotcha. I've got plenty of like spare thermistors, and if we wanted to throw one, we could. But I don't know.
So, and then
Currently,
I'm also, while this is right there, I'm gonna do my twisting the wires.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. These are also, it looks like, yeah, standard JST3.
Oop.
1, 2, 3. I will not make the same mistake of plugging it in the wrong ports of the JST, so I will. I'm learning. He can be taught. I like the Panduit channels, but they are a bit spendy.
I keep losing the wire. Losing it.
What are Panduit channels?
Panduit. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I can't picture what that is. Oh, panel duet? No, isn't that a? No, that's.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of a duet thing. I don't. What is that, Bill? The Panduit channels? Unless it is the.
Having a hard time with this PTFE wire to get both of them to snag in the. There we go.
Punch it, dude.
Punch it. Show it who's boss.
Yeah, dude. What do you say? Ugga or something, man.
There we go.
Panduit is a company. Oh, okay. It's a brand. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with them.
Okay.
I was thinking of
wire channels.
Panel
Okay.
Do. Which Panel Do is like the touchscreen thing for Duet, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I was mixing things.
The go-to for most commercial enclosures. We're in overtime right now. You okay with that?
Are we?
We are.
Dude, no wonder I'm punching things and swearing and.
Oh, it was way before
around.
the 3-hour mark that you punched your.
Let me have
way before the
man.
4-hour mark.
Let me have this. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I mean, I'm like, I definitely feel a little fatigued, I suppose, but I'm doing all right. I got pizza and Dr. Pepper on my side.
Dude, I want pizza now.
Yeah, you should. It's Sunday. It's the day of pizza. It's also a holiday weekend. You said you're not doing anything. You're being productive. Pizza is a great productive food because you just order it. You don't have to cook it. Like there's no dishes. It's like I don't know. It's a happy. Everyone's happy when pizza arrives. So I'm definitely I'm pro you getting pizza today and then working on your shit or whatever. I approve this message, Steve. Let's see. You guys need to stream more after this. It's really fun watching you do.
Awesome.
I'm not laughing because I think that's funny. I'm laughing like I'm just picturing all of the shenanigans, and it makes me laugh. But thank you, Nappin. I think Steve and I both agree. We've enjoyed the process.
Oh yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Well, there will probably be continued, eventual collaborations.
Revenge of the Sith type thing, you know.
Okay, making sure I'm getting these into the right ports. Looks like those two on the end.
I'm going to work in 45 minutes on their 16-hour shift. Oof. What do you, is it like medical field, Deanna? I'm trying to think of like what, that's a long shift. No holidays in my world. Face off and more duo. Oh man. We'll do, our face off will be, we'll do some kind of a quick print type thing or something like that and see who skips steps first or something.
Yeah.
Dan will be high up in the printer wrestling league. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta pull a zip tie there because I need to replace it with a new one.
Sorry, Sven. Making bagels.
Revenge of the Rat Rig 500. There will never be a Rat Rig 500 here.
Yeah, that's too much printer for me. It's too much, man. I'm trying to go like, if Steve says, hey, like I've already got, well, we talked a little bit about printer build stuff, but like if Steve said he wanted to do a printer for Ants collaboration, I'd be on board with that. Give me a Pandora, give me a Tri-Zero, give me a Box Zero, give me something like that, like Dueling Dragons, whatever, any of that stuff. I'm on board.
I don't think I could possibly do anything but a Pandora's box. If I wouldn't be able to look Mastermind in the eye in the chat if I did something other than that. I'm
very close to ordering. I actually have a tab pulled up on my other computer. 1515s for a Pandora's box. They're just straight up like plain silver alley 1515s because I don't know really anywhere that makes specific kits for it. Oh, I guess there is one company. What's the company that makes a lot of like, it's like a bird logo. They do a lot of extrusion stuff. It's like their logo's a bird. Someone's gonna know. Yeah, there we go. No.
Oh, DLL PDF.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah, they do sell Pandora's box ones, but I was looking last night on AliExpress at like just like a few 300 millimeter 1515s for dirt cheap from a seller. I'm like, I can swing that, and I've got most of the rest of the stuff. So you say the word, you cough twice, dude, and I'll order 2 sets of these silver 1515s because everything else is easy to source locally, but it's the extrusions that are kind of the weird ones on the Pandoras. That's
not a bad idea. One thing I do need to do before I do a Pandora's box, though, because I've been promising longer than that, is the Tic Tac. I want to build a Tic Tac because I basically have all the parts just in my stock of things. So, and I don't think it's going to be a very long build.
Is it 2040, the frame? Is it 2040?
2040, yeah. And I think I have everything I would need to do that. So at some point, I'm going to do it. And apparently there's a new version out there, so that's good timing.
Did Mastermind make the Tic Tac or no?
No, that's Squirrel Brain.
Oh,
Squirrel Brain did the
Squirrel Brain also did. Didn't Squirrel Brain do recently like either MK Mark III or a Prusa Mini Quartz Y mod?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. And I said that there's nothing Prusa Mini left in that.
Yeah. I remember seeing that making its rounds a little while ago.
One of the appeals of the Tic Tac for me, at least on the new version, is there is some custom machine parts in there that I want to machine myself on my CNC.
Yep,
So,
I could totally see that.
yeah. Okay, the bed needs a little bit of wire cleanup at the bedside.
Yeah.
And a little wire, just kind of making sure we have all the wires in the right spots. But other than that, it is functional. Everything is in its right spot.
I just realized I never. I've got a green wire sticking out towards me, and it's because when I fed the bed wires through, I forgot to add a ferrule and.
Oh,
yeah,
to put to ground the bed?
Yeah, my bed is not grounded.
And I think once you've done that, we are fully grounded. Everything on the printer that needs to be grounded is grounded.
Yep.
The frame is grounded by virtue of the power supplies being bolted to the aluminum back panel that's bolted to the frame. I checked continuity between the spots all the way up to the front idlers and got it. So I think we're good. Nice. Our power supplies are tied together on the DC side of the grounds.
I gotta check the wiring on mine since mine was being held on by all the wires to make sure everything is still nice and tight. But yes, in theory, before they were punched, they were tied together.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, really what's left is we've got CPAP, we've got tool head, we've got static cooling, and
so
is that it?
I think Wednesday we will do, because I think we're kind of winding down now, right? We're at 4.5 hours.
Aaron's, what's that, Hunt? Oh, Aaron wants to show Jack. You mind?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here.
All right. Yeah.
Here you go.
Fine. Come on in.
100%.
We're in overtime, so we're allowed to do these things. Oh, geez. Hold on. Here's a plate. It's okay. I did it on purpose. All right. Jack's got his. Here, Bubby. All right, here he comes. Jack. We're talking about Star Wars.
Awesome.
Steve saw the first Star Wars when he was 1 year old in the theaters. I was talking about Jack. No, he has a mark on his forehead. Yeah, I don't know. He was sleeping. He probably slept hard. Yeah. I don't know. We were talking about him watching Star Wars. He's a little Jedi. You say hi, everyone, Jack.
Jack.
We shuffled this. We shuffled the wheel 6 times because you're a big 6-month-old. Yeah.
Yep.
Huh? Kiddo? Yeah, a lot of lights in here, isn't there, Bubby? Yeah. All right, we're getting close. Steve asked me right now if I was doing good because he knows that I don't have the stamina that Steve has to go on. Yeah, I think we're at a good spot, dude.
Yeah.
I think we call it and continue with toolhead,
CPAP wiring, fans.
Yeah, CPAP, toolhead, fans, and then basically just power on.
Yeah.
In between now and Wednesday, we are going to strategize a little bit. You can't even see me over this thing now.
Let's go here.
There we go. Between now and Wednesday, are going to strategize a little bit on how we want to run things. Because again, the Goliath has the big old cable, and this only has the hot end wires in there. So we have to figure out what we're doing with thermistor. The heatsink fan needs to be attached and extended, and then also extruder, and also the extruder as well. So we need to figure that out a little bit. I definitely want to put a sleeving over everything, especially because the extruder wires are all like colorful and stuff. I'm gonna want to hide that to not have it clash with the black and orange color scheme, Steve. So we'll have to figure out something with that. But yeah.
I did not see the first Dune movie in the theater. I've never watched the full thing all the way through of the first Dune. That's a tough watch. You have to, because I haven't read the book either. So maybe if I'd read the book, it would be easier. But yeah.
Dune just came out. Like Dune came out in the last like 4 years, right? Like 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
Last few years, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just finishing up now, loading. We're calling it. We made some good progress. We got all of the steppers wired. We have the Z and Y end stops wired. We have the bed completely wired. The
yeah. Oh, we have to do, that's right, Z motor. You said between now and Wednesday, we're going to basically remove the sleeving on it.
On the Z motor, where did the Z motor wire go?
I think you said it had like a black,
yeah, I'm looking
black
for it.
cover on it.
Here.
I don't know where mine is either.
Here.
Yeah.
Snip.
Oh, that's right, because it had
Oh, come on. There we go. Okay.
coupons.
Now we're back.
Yeah.
We're back in business now.
Perfect.
This is gonna get plugged in. I'm gonna just twist it, just like the other wires. It's gonna be good.
I feel like you need a shirt or something that says we're getting twisted, or I don't know.
This stuff is stiff and loose and
It doesn't look good either. It doesn't
PVC.
look good. Yeah.
Back there now.
You guys. Have a great night. Nice. We're Wednesday. Wednesday we'll be back in business. We're getting closer to getting this thing moving and a groove in here. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I think between now and next stream, I'll probably spend at least a couple of hours tightening up some wires a little bit, adding some zip ties here and there, and some of your little VHB things. I think I'll do that on my own time. And I can show what it ends up looking like. But yeah, I'm looking at what's back here, and again, it's functional, but it's not. That's the extent of it. It's functional. So.
I can take a picture for you.
Of yours?
Uh-huh.
I'll print it out and put it on the wall as like like when I grow up for my printer. I want to look like that. So yeah. No, I'll figure out something. Again, I think that once I got the race
it'll look fine.
Covers
it'll
on,
be fine.
It'll look totally good. Just right now when you have like this real beautiful thing and this not, it like the contrast is really what's getting me, I think, between your setup.
Well, and there's more than once when I've been building something. And I go through and I do my vision of what I think things should route, and that's kind of what allows me to get them closer to correct. Yeah. But then getting caught later and having to change something, it happens.
I've been so used to just using, like with the LDO kits, like just cheating and just shoving everything into a raceway, that I've stopped putting much thought into my wiring, which is probably not. Did you die?
It did. It completely died.
Yeah.
This side's good though.
What did
now loading? Now loading has a question. They say, "Can you answer me, please? What did we miss?" Now loading. I don't see what we might have. Oh, I wanted to ask you what's your opinion for ABS resin printing for 2.4 parts. So ABS-like resin is still not ABS.
Not even close.
So it's most parts it's not worth trying to do resin.
Mostly a marketing term in my opinion, really. Like heat deflection's different, the stiffness is different, the tensile, like, I mean, it's basically a way of saying tough, like functional resin versus something that would be more brittle, like a model resin, but it's not.
And it's
like
not anywhere close to real ABS plastic.
Yep.
Okay, with that, huge thanks again to print3dshop.org and 3D Mellow for the kits. Thanks to Polymaker for the filament giveaway. And now loading said they've been trying for 2 hours to send that message. Anyway, thanks for all the gifted memberships, everybody who became a member. Thanks for everybody who hung out. We hit our 300 likes by the freaking giveaway. That's amazing. On a holiday weekend, huh?
I love this little like peek I have.
Hey, Wilson.
The two extrusion boards. Yeah. Yeah, that was nuts. I based off of what you were saying, viewer-wise, and what we were at. The fact that we hit 300 was awesome. Got to keep the train. You got to keep that train going.
Yep. So remember, Wednesday on Daniel's channel, we'll be continuing this, more wiring.
More punching.
We should let's tentatively expect to finish wiring on Wednesday.
Yeah, that is tentatively the goal. If I can flip the power switch on Wednesday and say, look at it, I would be very happy. That's my goal. I mean, especially if we do the, I'm thinking about going into it mentally ready for overtime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get it.
Yeah, Wednesday,
let's
gloves
do it.
on, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be, sorry, I'm gonna go buy a speed bag and just, do some punching after all this. Anyways.
Awesome. Take care, everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend in the U.S., your long weekend. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.